Aha. Hi, everyone. Lovely to see you all. You see Kirby and you click. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm excited to play this. I don't know anything about it. How's everyone today? Not getting the DLC, so what better to do than spoil myself? Sure, we get to experience this together. I don't know anything. I haven't been delving in. I don't hang out on the Kirby Reddit. They had like an initial trailer where they announced this. That's all I saw. I saw it once. I don't remember it. There's sparkly blue stuff. Sparkly blue stuff DLC. Okay. Good, good. We're here. Having pizza? What else is new? Very nice, chat. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Now, the first thing I would like to do is, as you can see here, I have a YouTube video queued up. Now, a new video is posted, a Pokemon-related video about Hawlucha and Machamp that I have not watched. I figured I would save this to watch it together with y'all. I think we're going to see Mega Hawlucha. You got to pass on this, Ramen21? That's all right. I totally get it. Chat, I get it. If you want to play this yourself, you'd like to dodge, I get it. You do what you got to do. I will never begrudge people for, you know, needing to dodge a stream because they need to, or they want to experience it themselves. I get you. Probably going to be happy with this reveal. So here's the thing. Hawlucha is one of my favorite Pokemon. Now, there's a lot of Pokemon that I like, but when I'm saying favorite, like, Hawlucha is like a top 20. Maybe even a top 10. I don't know. I haven't hashed out the specifics. But Hawlucha's up there. Now, I'm not a big wrestling person. I find it pretty unappealing, honestly. But I like Hawlucha anyway. And so, this will be a make it or break it kind of form. This DLC is one of the reasons I'd even consider getting the Switch 2. I find it strange that it's exclusive to Switch 2. Surely it could run on Switch 1, right? You thought Megas were scrapped? You're not up to date on Pokemon news? They showed new Megas already. They just had another one last week. And it was a really cool trailer. Check them out. I won't spoil it. Staying up late tonight. Open network test at midnight. Exclusive items in the base game for vehicles. Very cool. Do it up, SMA. The other reasons are Mario Kart World a bit, and especially Splatoon Raiders. Yeah, Splatoon Raiders. When is that? Is that this year? I'm probably crazy thinking it's this year. I'm playing Splatoon 3. I'm in the middle of playing it. I just experienced my first King Salmonid yesterday. It was horrifying. Literally in its name, horror. For what game? The Pokemon stuff? Or are you talking about the open network test? Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Yes, yes, yes. That's where the open test is for. If you're into Sonic, chat, get in on that. Yes. So first, again, haven't seen this video yet, chat. Let's see this Mega Hawlucha. The Mega they revealed last week is one of the best Megas ever. It looks so stupid. I like it. You know, I like a silly thing. It's a take, right? It's a direction that they went in it. They didn't just put stuff on an existing design like Sharpedo. They went with an idea. Okay. First King Salmonid was really scary as well, but then one time I took one on with a group of friends and we absolutely bodied it. That's really cool. I tried the same one, Horrorboros, twice yesterday and did a little bit better the second time. But yesterday was the first time of me playing Salmon Run in Splatoon 3 specifically. Having a great time with it. Seems harder than it was in 2. Silly and cute Pokemon are the best Pokemon in your opinion? I respect that. I like that. Really shows how far team coordination can go in Salmon Run. Absolutely, yeah. I still got stuff to learn. Okay. I will play this video, chat. Let's see this new Mega. Let me know if it's too loud. Hawlucha's just a little guy. Oh, he looks sweet. Look at the animation in this. Nice. Chat, he's adorable. Now here's who's not adorable. Machamp's so doofy looking. I like the way this is animated. Yeah, go Halucha. No. Okay. Love his little noises. No. Okay. You gotta get up. Machamp the bully. Gallade. No, Halucha, do your best. My Halucha is specifically very tiny. I looked for, like, the smallest one I could find. Because I wanted a really tiny Halucha. He's so small, and he just flies around. Oh, he's so sweet. Here it is, chat. You ready? Okay. Alright. You know what? The mask looks pretty nice. That's a good color. Look at him go. Direct. I like it. It feels like Halucha is just wearing something on its face. And its shoulders, you know? The look in the face for Mega Halucha is what matters. It could have gone either way based on that. Sweet. All right. Main reason I don't like most legendaries is because they only exist to be cool and imposing. They show such few emotion compared to mons like the Ultra Beasts. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I think showing a minimal emotion can be really cool. But, you know, variety in personalities I think is the best way to go. The color scheme is not it. Yeah, its colors feel a little busy. Like I feel like there's a lot of colors going on. Because you've now thrown black into the mix and gold. And you still have the red and the green and the white on the bottom. There's a lot going on. But I do like it. I do like it. Pokemon designs, you know, always take time to fully digest, whether you like them or dislike them. So these are just off-the-cuff thoughts, but I expected something that I wasn't going to care for, and I like it. Hi, Nad. Yeah, Kirby time. First, we just checked out the new Mega Halucha. My first time watching it. And so far, I've liked all of the Mega designs they've shown for the new game. The 3 that they've shown, I like them. I don't think they're amazing. They're not, like, knocking my socks off, but I think they're all solid Mega designs. Which is good, because my biggest complaint for Megas is that a lot of their older designs look terrible. Generally prefer mythicals over legendaries because of expressiveness. Sure, I see you there. Can you look at the Cult of the Lamb trailer? What trailer? I've seen trailers for it because I'm looking at. I always look at it on my Switch. I'm like, should I get this? Mega Meow Stick is something that I need. Hope it happens. Honestly, come on, Nintendo. Mega Meow Stick, huh? I love Meow Stick. Just look at Celebi or Jirachi and tell me they're not cutie patootie tootsie wootsy. Sure. Yeah. If we're talking mythicals, I'm gonna prop up Zeraora. Zeraora is insanely cool. But I mean, it really is just a yellow Meowlin. You like Magearna, huh? Alright. The movie endeared me a bit more to Magearna. There's new DLC for Cult of the Lamb, got it. Well, that was fun. I'm sure they're going to show off a lot more of the new Megas before the game actually comes out. If they keep up the rate they've been going at, we'll probably see another, like, 5 before the game comes out. Mega Behem. Your 5th favorite Pokemon, you need it. I like seeing a Behem appreciator, for sure. Why isn't Zeraora dual type? We'll get there, yeah. We'll get there when we're talking about that. Zeraora gives off the vibe of that one friend who's great. You're good to them, but sucks if you get on their bad side. Mentioned it in that one video, yep, 100%. 100%. Sweet. We did that. Let's see. This is the thing. Kirby in the Forgotten Land, chat. So if you don't want to see spoilers of this Starcross World DLC, we're going to be starting this in a moment. Mario and Rabbids Spark of Hope. The main game is on sale for $10. That's a steal. $15 more for the Gold Edition that has all the DLC too. Sale ends on September 10th. That is a great tip. I would like to play that eventually. That really is a steal. Honestly, that kind of makes me sad. That game must have sold so badly. They just want anything at this point, huh? They just want people to play it. Mario Adventure Gamer. Hey, Josh. There must be an autocorrect. Hi, how are you? Farewell, Ramen21. Thanks for hanging out. Check out those other Megas. Okay. Going in. Wild mode, baby. So chat, I've reviewed this game. If you're interested in my thorough thoughts on Kirby and the Forgotten Land, they're out there. I like this game a lot. This is my favorite Kirby game. Granted, there are a lot of Kirby games I've not played. Other ones that I enjoy a lot would be Kirby 64 and Kirby's Epic Yarn. But this is definitely my favorite because it goes for like a 3D kind of environment that you explore, and I like the copy abilities. I like the way the game looks and plays. It's just like a fun game. So I'm excited to see what this is. I didn't realize they would make DLC for a game this old, but I love to see when that happens. You sent that cool trailer to the server? Cool thing. I'll check it out later. Permanently changed my username from Dame to Dame64. To Dame to Octodame now. Octodame. Okay, cool. Forbidden the Forgotten Land is a great game, but I prefer the older Kirby stuff. There's something about it that I like more aesthetically and gameplay-wise at times. Interesting. Yeah, I'm generally not super into a lot of 2D games. Some of them will really work for me. Like, I really like Donkey Kong Returns, Donkey Kong Country Returns, and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I really like Hollow Knight. Some of them work. Least of the Painful is a fun game. That's a 2D one. Ramen will get that. Only Planet Robobot approaches the peakness of this game. I have to play that still. That one's on the list. We played Triple Deluxe last, a few months back, which I thought was just kind of fine. I didn't really find anything about that game impressive, but I've played Star Allies before that, and to me, Star Allies is just like a better version of that game. Just finished the Sunshine bosses, and now I'm doing Galaxy at the moment for my video. Very nice. Keeping the momentum going. Pizza or Sparks of Hope? Well, the game always goes on sale, but $15 for everything is cool. The pizza's pizza. You get that game, you get it forever. You love how Forgotten Land kind of tells a story and builds its world in barely any words. Yeah, game has a pretty cool ending. It's fun to go through the levels and be thorough. Like, it's just a fun game. The DLC, you're talking about this game? You're gonna be playing this too? I don't begrudge you if you want to avoid spoilers for it. He Bronto and he Burt? Are we gonna see some Bronto Burts today? Are they in the base game? I don't even remember. It's been a while. You beat Joyful. Nice job. Not as good as the original. Yeah, I honestly didn't care for it. I didn't think it added anything. Like, I liked the base game better. The base game of Lisa the Painful better, without even considering Joyful. It makes Buddy look like a jerk to me. I get that it's in character. I get that it makes sense that Buddy would be that way. Only touched a few of the older Kirby games and never finished them. I get that. I personally feel like a lot of Kirby games feel the same, from my experience. Pizza, I am satisfied instantly, sure. Are you the one who played the first one and you hated it? You stopped at like the third world? Is that what you were saying yesterday, Nad? Star Allies being better than Robobot is definitely a decisive opinion. No shade, of course, but Star Allies got a lot wrong. At least to me. I like seeing Star Allies enjoyers, though. The thing is, like, I haven't played Robobot. I played Triple Deluxe, and I think Star Allies is better than that. The thing is, I played Star Allies first. Like, to me, Star Allies was bursting with content, with, like, how many copy abilities it had and all the characters and stuff, because I also didn't play it right when it came out. I played it years after. And so the game had tons of characters and stuff in it. Each planet in Kirby 64 tells its own little story and history without any cutscenes. It can just fly over your head, but when you really look at it, it's a great story. I'll review 64 someday. I'm looking forward to revisiting that game. Bud's getting started early. Hello, Popple's Rookie. Yeah, yeah, I'm just like, this game came out. I'm eager to see what this is. I think we could beat this today. Right? Why not? I guess it depends on how long this DLC is. Kirby is yellow Kirby, the only other Kirby to have a name. I wasn't aware of this. Super tough super boss in the definitive edition, really? That sounds so unappealing to me. You're in the same boat as me with Star Allies and Triple Baka, yet I prefer Triple Deluxe. I see. To me, the ending of Triple Deluxe was the best thing, and the only really part of the game that stood out. I feel like the side mode in this, where you fish up blippers. Really hope they don't eat them, because, I mean, look at them. They are just head-empty little guys. Yeah. You accidentally typed Baka? I thought it was intentional. Alright. What do we just start our game? How's it going to feel playing this game in 60 FPS now instead of 30 FPS? Let me see if I can notice the difference. Heard there's a present code hidden somewhere in town. Let's find it. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I see it. That's nice. Cool. What's this? What you got? New music? Why? Okay. That's fine. There's some new music in there. We need to listen to that music. This game's cute. Bye, Ramen21. You've been playing Pikmin 4, replaying it technically since you had the game for a year and just couldn't get sucked into it. You having a good time? I really liked it. I couldn't put it down. But that's generally true for most Pikmin games with me. Oh, it's a banger now that you're getting into it. I'm happy to hear that. Like, Pikmin 4's got issues. What game doesn't? But I think it's a really fun time, you know? Like, the issues do not get in the way of me having a great time with that game. Chat, look, we have a house. Spoilers, chat, for the full game of Forgotten Lands, just so you know. Okay. It's cool to come back to a game so long after the fact, huh? Alright, so... I'm gonna check this again. Is there a thing with an exclamation point? Hold it down. Okay, maybe it's gone now. No, it's still there. Isolated aisles, that's not what we want. What's up? There's an exclamation point here too. Chat, you want to catch a blipper? How do you do this again? That was the wrong button. Try again. Okay. Yeah, we got one. It's a song by LeMaze P using Miku's voice bank for main vocals. I see. Fished up man's best friend. The blippers are pretty cute. They're just cheaps with goggles on. Let's go see the postman. Hello, I'd like to play the DLC. Present code? No, I don't have one. Okay, let's go to the world map. Okay, we're leaving. Chat, something's happening. We're going somewhere. The sticker comet. Okay, it's a heart. Sick. All this. A new land is growing? Creepy Island? Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Get that off of this. Okay. Cool. A big meteor fell from space. Let's investigate the volcanic island that arose from the ocean on impact. Main reason why you like Blippers is because there was this piece of dialogue in Rainbow Curse where it alluded to Blippers wearing goggles for fashion, or even them wearing the goggles because despite being fish, they're afraid to get their eyes wet. It's pretty cute. Fallen star volcano. So did stars fall elsewhere? Meteors falling from the sky. That's scary. I'm with you. Okay. We're going in. Ooh. Pretty cool looking environment. Aw, sad little Waddle Dees. No, they're so cute, chat. Look at them. I can't believe it. It's just like the legend says. Look at its little hat. It's so cute. Colors, paint, rainbows. No, I'm with you on that. Colors, paint, and rainbows are great themes. Put them in everything. Since you've already made a review for the main game, will there likely be an add-on review for this DLC as well? I would say there's no plan to review this DLC formally. That doesn't mean that it isn't something that could happen someday. It is kind of Kingdom Hearts-ish, honestly. I kind of see that.
So many meteors rained down so suddenly. Everyone was shocked, even me. A big one fell close to the town, so we all went out to see it. But I never thought a volcanic island would emerge from the depths of the ocean.
How annoying is text, like, coming out at that speed? Might head out to try to avoid spoilers the best you can. I'll definitely give your personal thoughts about it after you play this DLC for myself. Cool, I'd like to hear it. Can't aim for Jack. Yeah, Splatoon, you gotta put a lot of time in.
Oh, hold on. I haven't introduced myself, have I? They call me Astronomer Waddle Dee. I study the mysteries of the universe.
Aw.
Since arriving from Popstar, I've been reading old astronomy books that were left behind here.
There we go.
First, I had to learn how to read this world's writing, though. It wasn't easy. Recently, I've been learning about the legend of the meteor. Needless to say, I'm shocked that it wasn't just a fairy tale. According to the legend, meteors have fallen to this world many times before. If this is the Star of Darkness mentioned in the legend, the star that brings disaster... Kirby, I have a really bad feeling about this. Something horrifying may be unleashed on this world from inside there. I'm scared. It's said that the meteors rain down with darkness and light. And the disaster born from the Star of Darkness consumes everything. But the legend also says that if stars of light come with the meteors, disasters can be prevented. Do you suppose that shining stone is part of the crystal that surrounded the meteor?
What's that thing? Ooh, we get another cute little Borby thing. Away it goes. We gotta collect the Borbs. Okay. Bye, Mario Adventure Gamer. Archery in games is fairly easy to get a hang of? Huh. Few different things to do in the ONT, but one of them will only be available on day 3. I think it's really cool that you're getting into that. I've never done anything like that for a game.
Oh my, it must be one of the stars of light. A small portion of the ceiling crystal has been restored to its original form.
Oh, he says he's a starry. A mysterious voice just spoke inside my head. Yes, he says they are called starries. He says that when they gather together, the ceiling crystal will be restored. They can keep the Star of Darkness from coming back to life. Kirby, we've got to save the starries. We need to guide them here and stop the Star of Darkness.
Starries may have landed in places where meteors fell. Let's start by searching the nearby plains.
Kirby, let's hurry.
Sweet little waving. Okay.
So how much of a retread is this going to be? Meteor showers arrival. Starry stages appeared where the meteors fell. Let's go save the lost starries. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's like a different version of the first level. Star of Darkness will resurrect if we don't do something. We have to find the starries, Kirby. No, that star is resurrecting. We all know that. If anything dangerous exists in any game, it's happening.
Exclusive items for those who play it. You want exclusive items and you want to play it to see if you enjoy it before it comes out. The test is just what I need. I think that's great. It makes sense. All right, we got to get the starries.
Okay, all right.
So we're going to be playing through the whole game again. No, these are new areas. Look. This thing's here.
Ooh, that's right. He gets a cute little floaty.
For health and safety, don't actually take a shower here?
Yeah, what?
Right, I'm like, how do you do the dodge? There you go. We have here. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This is very pretty.
Okay, so those are kind of like the star coins, but they're a different kind of star coin?
Cool. Cute little doggy. Dead. Ooh. Spoilers. Morpho Knight. Okay. Sick. His little outfit. Cool. Ooh. Upgrade. Now I have crystals on my head. Game looks very nice. Love how colorful it all is. Get slashed. Cool. Whoa. Okay. The Kabu had like a crazy headpiece. Makes you sad when you see or hear anything about this game? Oh, I am sorry to hear that. Chat, we get to suck in this thing. This is new. Springmouth. Okay. You can smash down. Feels very fluid. Whoa, we squashed that guy. Get 5 red starry coins atop crystals. Okay. See another one. I am curious to see where this DLC goes, because the main game went pretty crazy at the end in a cool way. It was definitely cool crazy. They're building up this comet to be something cool. It's a meteor, not a comet. Look how nice and easy this game is to play, chat. Okay. Is that a donut? Is it part of a quest? No. Poppy Bros. There's the Bronto Burts. And they had new hats. What other games can we get DLC for? Like Switch 1 games, like this. That just all of a sudden like, oh hey, we made DLC for it. Oh, let's see. Capsule? Okay. There must be some new capsules, right? New figures to get for characters? I love collecting stuff like that. Okay. The bomb explodes if it hits you. Go figure. Secrets? Make it over the high-rise sign on the rooftop. So yeah, these Starries are basically replacing Waddle Dees from the main campaign. Up there? Okay. Continue. Pick your poison. I mean, Morpho Knight is really dang good. I actually really like the cutter ability in this game. It was my go-to for a lot of boss fights, because you can deal a lot of damage without being in a dangerous position. I want to keep this, though. Crystal Wild Frosty. Whoa. Oh, the damage, bro. Okay. Probably take his power, right? What the fuck? Blizzard Ice. That's what it looks like, huh? It's been so long. Did this come? Did this just come out? The extra? Yes. The thing we're playing right now just came out today, I believe. We got a Starry. Those things are cute. Okay. Ooh. Bosses get Jord. Maybe some of the later ones. That first one died pretty quickly to the Morpho Knight. Cool. Prize. Secrets. Star coins. Star coins are old news game. Can I go over here? Secrets? Cool. How can you freeze snow? I guess it's like if you get hit with a snowball that's like a big chunk of ice. One looks different. That's just satisfying. Where do we want to go first? I think you want to rescue the Starry first. Okay. Okay, I see the red star over to the left. Let's get that first. Alright, we're missing one of those. So you want me to ice this thing? Spit this out? Oh, you don't go that high. No, not how that works. Okay, just go past it, dude. Yeah, look. Easy. I'm like, maybe if I ground pound, it'll have like an icy effect. Because I have the ice power? No. Kirby can't fly high no more. Yeah, I guess not. That was a really low, like, height before he was like, all right, I'm good. These stars. Oops. Okay. It's just fun to do that. What you can do in video games, chat, that you can't do in real life. Crush a turtle building creature. And then this is the end of the level? That was fun. It's just like the main game. Alright, so what's the hidden thing we didn't do? Don't get bit by a big crystal turtle. I got hit by one, I did not get bit by one. So I mean, okay, I'll take that. We got them all. New figures, chat, look. EX Volume 1, Springmouth Kirby. Kirby gained the powerful mouthful mode ability after he flew through a mysterious vortex. When he finds a large spring in an area where meteors have fallen and stuffs it in his mouth, he can jump super high, like boing boing high. Then, while he's aloft, he can smash down like Curse Slam. Boing boing. Ooh. Lost Starries. These children of a mysterious twinkling planet have the power to contain the evil meteor. In the distant past, they traveled through time, crossed the galaxy, and discovered a planet-destroying meteor. They became planet protectors, turning themselves to crystal to seal away the meteor. It kind of reminded me of Starman. Sick. Away they go. Lost in Alavel Mall. Going back to the mall. We love planet destroying stuff. It's gotta be like one of a handful of things, right? Planet destroying, turning the world to darkness. The villains in a lot of Nintendo games always have that same kind of idea, right? Alright. Lost in Alavel Mall. Give me Cutter, give me Cutter. I normally don't care for Cutter in most games, but I like this Buzzsaw one, because look, you just fucking leave it there. You just leave it there and you go about your business. And then eventually it comes back, but like, it does work. Evil fellow with the biggest grin, yeah. I'm excited to see what the final boss of this is gonna be. Kirby final bosses are often so crazy. Look, chat, it's the brand new Kirby Air Riders character. Cappy. Except these Cappies have, crystals. I look at them, the buzzsaws just go. Can I go over here? I can. Star coins, I don't want those. At least I don't think I want those. Can I go over here? Can I cut all this grass? Nah, nothing's happening. Queen Sectonia was crazy. Yeah, Queen Sectonia, the final boss of this game, the final boss of Kirby 64, the final boss of Star Allies. Alright. Tip it over. We got a map. Okay. So wait, it's like the hot dog store, we're gonna go to the left. Ooh. Look at that thing. Look, see, just run around, dodge, and he's still taking damage. Sick. Very cool. Direct, bro. Defeat the crystal monster that shoots meteors without getting hit by a meteor. Got it. Understood. I'm having a good time. Never beaten this one? You'd have to look up its final boss. It's pretty crazy. It's really cool, honestly. And this game has like a crazy arena where you can refight all the bosses. That's honestly a pretty good challenge. Okay, hot dog sign is down there. Where do we go first? I guess I'll look up here. Save him. This is cozy, huh? Secrets? What do we find here? So, ice cream, and there's like a switch to the right of the ice cream? Huh. I see the ice cream back there. Okay. The only Kirby games you've beaten was some of the really old ones and Planet Robobot and Triple Deluxe. I see. The next Kirby game we're going to play is going to be Amazing Mirror. But I'd like to get to Robobot sometime soon, just because I always hear so much praise for Robobot. You know, I'm curious. That's another, like, you know, Nintendo game. It's just like, yeah, gotta do that one. Gotta get there. I see. Hidden switch. Very cool.
Look at this little cute sleeping doggy. Chat, should we kill it?
What if it's a secret challenge? Kill the sleeping doggy. Alright, it wasn't a secret challenge. We had to. Deluxe can get bland. Planet Robobot doesn't really. I like what I'm hearing. Poor dog, I know. Make 5 small starry flowers bloom. Okay, that was our second one. There's another sleeping doggy. Do you think it's probably a challenge, don't kill any of the sleeping dogs? At the end, it's going to be like, you killed those dogs. Yeah, look, they're all over the place. Well, we've already started killing them, so we have to kill them all now. We've already started the killing, so we might as well be thorough. It's not like the challenge is going to be like, kill 5 of the dogs and not the rest. Look at these cappies fucking enjoying themselves. You want to look cool? It didn't give them sparkly hats. Okay. Yeah, a lot of Kirby games to get to, frankly. There's just so many of them. Granted, I'm not sure I'm going to play every little Kirby game. Like Kirby's Avalanche or something like that. Which I tried on the Switch Online, and I was like, yeah, I'm good on this. Wanna Look Cool takes them out. You gotta be thorough. There might be a thing at the end that's like, hey, did you kill those things that were harmless and just enjoying themselves on the stage? You get an extra point. You get a thing. There's another dog. Okay. Stairs mouth. Sick. Keep this with us. Oh, you gotta actually fall on it. Okay. I don't know the names of a lot of Kirby enemies. I gotta do some, like, practice. I gotta do some studying, chat. I gotta get these Kirby names down. What was the name of that little bug? Anybody know? No excuse to kill innocent civilians. This is in Grand Theft Auto, mate. That's like the appeal of Grand Theft Auto. You just want to mow people down. I don't want to play the actual game. I just want to destroy everything with my vehicle. B-fella. Crystal Wild Edge. Ooh, that looks cool. Yeah, look at how great this ability is, chat. I use this like so much of like for boss fights and shit. You just run around, you can avoid them while dealing tons of damage. The thing is with like a lot of Kirby games, a lot of abilities make you a sitting duck, where like you get hit. You get hit if you're trying to damage them. Look at this. Fucking bye. Alright, I'll take it. Always take what they give you. Oh yeah. Way too OP. Yeah. The buzzsaw cutter. It made me like cutter. The thing is, I've always found cutter to be a fairly boring ability. This game made me like it. Bronto birds. The king Bronto bird guarding the cake. You think I'm not getting that? Oh no. We're on the wrong side. Alright, spit out here. I want that cake. Why would he root against the streamer overlord? He's like me. I like watching people who are getting mad at games. Watching them have a good time can be fun too. But I get giddy with glee when I watch somebody experiencing a painful frustration in a game. Here we go. I'm having a good time exploring these levels. It's funny, you need Rage or Fury. No, I get it. I get it. Maybe we'll get there. I feel like generally most Kirby games do not go there. At least the ones I've played. We got some frustration when I played Triple Deluxe, that's for sure. In here. Okay. Smash this. Get the stairs to the destination without letting them fall. Cool. Ooh, big gains. It's fun to watch someone struggle, but I've seen several other viewers get fed up with the struggle. Literally lasts either several minutes or an entire video. Yeah, some people, they don't go in for those kind of vibes, you know? Everybody's got their kind of thing that they go in for. To me, I like streams to have some kind of, like... some kind of resistance. It draws me in, you know? This, we're, like, getting everything on the stages. I think. You say that, but you didn't get all the flowers, dude. You didn't bloom all the star blooms. Make 5 small starry flowers bloom. 3 out of 5? How far back do you think they'll let us go? We can do this. We can do this. Star blooms. Are you a star bloom? No. Kirby tanks. Don't go over there. The stairs just like warped back. Look at this. How considerate. The game's like, hey, did you want to get that collectible still? Here's the stairs. Cool. I go tanks. Is that a flower thing up there? You triggered that one, dude. Alright, I think that's as far back as we can go. Yeah. Okay. How do we miss 2 of them? I get Jord confused again. That Bronto Burt can live. I've deemed it okay. Is this the thing? Alright, well, that's the level, I guess. Didn't have a sharp eye. I guess not. Alright, how'd we do? It looks like those sleepy dogs had to do with nothing. It's just your own moral dilemma on whether or not you want to end them. What do we get? Ooh. Crystal Torchwilding. The massive Torchwilding, the one with the super tall building on its back, was catching some sun rays one afternoon when a meteor came from the sky. Now it loves to show off its new crystal glow while it snoozes. Did it ever get that suntan, though? Ah, missed one. You missed one. The dark heart opens and consumes the world. The stars are gathering, and the sealing crystal has gotten one step closer to its original shape. Cool. Going to the beach. Fallen Star Beach. So maybe, like, each area is going to have 2 levels that are, like, remixed, essentially? What's happening now? We're going to town? Why? Look at this cute little Waddle Dee. Aw. Astronomer Waddle Dee, who you met at the volcanic island, has returned to town. Let's hear what he has to say. Aw. Star Guide Waddle Dee has come to town. He can teach you about the starries. Teach me.
Nice to meet you. They call me Star Guide Waddle Dee. I'm gathering information about the starries alongside my pal, Astronomer Waddle Dee. If you find yourself unsure of which stages still have starries in need of rescue, just ask me. Might as well get right to it. I found a starry stage you haven't cleared yet, Kirby. Go to Fallen Star Beach?
Yeah, I know. That's where we're going next.
If you're ever having trouble finding starries, feel free to talk to me anytime.
So cute, dude. Didn't expect an early stream today, as I was enjoying my lunch while rewatching a Let's Play. I thought I felt my bed vibrate, but thought it was Skittles walking around on it, and not my little phone here. I saw the picture you posted with Skittles and the GameCube controller. It's so cute. Well, hello again, Kirby. I trust you've made some progress in your starry saving quest. You must help them, otherwise the Star of Darkness will come back to life. Oh, by the way, while investigating the meteors raining down all over the world, I dug up some new figures. So I have to ask, are you interested in trading any starry coins for the figures I have? Oh, hell yeah. I thought it would be fun to use a gacha machine for our trade, so I made one. You made a gacha machine? He doesn't just want to give us the figures. He's like, okay, here. I got like 80 dupes of this one. Let's make a gacha machine. I call it the Gacha Machine EX. You never know which figure will come out until you try it. There's nothing like the fun of discovery. With the Gacha Machine, you can even draw figures that you won't find in the stages. Oh, okay. So what do you say? Let's get to it. You can trade 150 starry coins to do a drawing. All right, we'll do one drawing for now. What is that? Put... Okay. Crystal Awoofi. The indigenous animals of this world fell victims to the meteor showers too. They're sturdier and stronger, yes, but for them it's beast pack business as usual. They growl with all their might today, same as any other day. Draw again for 150 starry coins. You get one? Come back when you want to draw again. Okay. We'll do those later. Look how cool I look in this. In this outfit. Sick AF, bro. Look at this. That shit does so much damage. This is sick, bro. Want to try your gacha machine? Just a box that you put stuff in? Here, you can get a mystery item. Okay, we can leave. Alright, now should we snag the flowers while this stage is fresh? I feel like we should. We could do this super quick. Look, make 5 small starry flowers bloom. So when we find the first one, we're gonna pay attention to what it looks like. And we're just gonna look for the things that look just like it. Alright, where are you, flowers? This thing? That thing. Those are so obvious, though. How did I miss them? Alright, I don't think anything else is out here. No. Okay. Fine, that's fine. Starry flowers. Now, do you think what do you think happens if we go the wrong way here? It leads to an area. The trap chest. Cool. You got it wrong, gamer. Okay. Oh shit! And they throw you all the way to the next part. Okay, restart. Restart the level. Jeez. Fast loading times though, huh? Switch 2. Okay. Flowers. This thing again. Let's see. Oh, get effed, bro. Okay. Any little flowers around here? No? Okay. No, I Nerf Kirby. I have the power that I'm using now is what you get for doing like the most end game of end game stuff, and it's just an insanely powerful sword ability for beating Morpho Knight. The hammer one is also really strong. I think it's cool if this game makes sleep like a usable power. I don't see any flowers, man. Where are they hiding them? I won't kill the sleeping dog this time. Look through this area thoroughly. Make sure that you checked everything. Because you'll be locked out if you go too far. Could there be like a secret exit through one of the other paths? That'd be dirty though. That would just be trial and error. This way? All the way? Nothing. Fight any new bosses? You know, like the regular bosses you fight, like Wild Edge and Mr. Frosty and stuff? They have new doodads. I haven't fought any like real bosses yet. But I'm having a good time. Free Crinkle? Crinkle is free. We got a lot of submissions for the Pokemon stream on Sunday, which I'm very grateful for, chat. A lot of varied and interesting picks from everybody. All right, you can sleep, little doggy. Okay, second flower. We don't have to hurt these things. Is this a flower? No. Okay. What a nice thing to watch right now when I get back from school. I wonder when he'll lose his mind this time. I'm having such a good time playing this. Doesn't mean things won't frustrate me. Hope you had a nice day at school. We reacted to the new Mega Evolution of a Pokemon you probably have never seen. Which was cool. And now we're just playing this, and I'm having so much fun. This is the second level. You didn't say to free Crinkle. You said bring him back. I just didn't even perceive it correctly. I'm playing this level a second time because I missed a flower thing. And I have no idea where it is. Is that a flower? No. It's like a shark bird, right? It's not a shark bird. It's a wrestler bird. Hawlucha. Generation 6 Pokemon. So we'll be reviewing Hawlucha in, what is that going to be, December? One of my faves. And I think the new Mega looks pretty good, honestly. I think it's growing on me already. Do you know the name of that little bug I just killed, Ghost? I was talking earlier about how I need to learn Kirby enemy names more. There's a lot of them in a lot of the games. You're only 2 levels in. Yeah. I'm taking my time. And having a good time. Gen 6 stream only going to last 2 hours. Fair point. I mean, you know, we could stretch out the Flabébés and the Furfrus. But once we're past Gen 5, we should have an easier going time with the sizes of generations. Rey Mysterio's now your headcanon for the Mega Hawlucha. What did you say? Like, how did you feel about it? Do you like it? Eat it. Morpho Knight Sword Plus. You said Hawlucha mid-tier? Is that how you feel about Hawlucha or how you feel about the Mega? Pronto Birds. See, I knew that one. It's called Needless? Really? That's a great name. I don't think we're getting all the flowers, chat. I don't see them anywhere. You breeze through Kirby enemies, so it's hard to remember them. You know what? Fair point. Whoa. You're going to review Vivian. And it's 18 different forms individually and thoroughly. Yeah, we got to talk about the different colors. Some are better than others. Most Vivians look great. Both, honestly, you don't believe you ever used one. I've used Hawlucha multiple times in a Nuzlocke. And pretty great, like, what Hawlucha brings to the table being a fighting flying type. I really like his design, though. I love, like, little powerhouses. AZ's Floette. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that thing. Vivian 3-hour stream. Getting all the Vivians is a pain. Chat, if you don't know, Vivian is a Pokemon that looks different depending on where you live in the world. And so it's dependent on the location that your system is registered to, which means there's no easy way to change it. So, like, you're intended to trade with people from around the world to get the different Vivians, which I did in Gen 6. I did a bunch of online trading to get all the different Vivian forms. And it was worth it, though, because they look so cool. Yeah, I don't know where those other two flowers are. No clue. I guess we'll just move on. We gave it a second shot, but I didn't find either of them. Makes me feel like I'm missing a portion of the level. All right. Okay. We got a figure? Ooh. Crystal Wild Edge. He went a little wild after finding himself in this world, and then a meteor landed in front of him. Looking around to see that others had sprouted crystals just like his made him feel proud, like he's part of something important. He's more motivated than ever to protect what's his. I like it. Rip 100% completion. We'll have to find it later. We'll come back if we want to do the hundo, which I mean, I will do regardless. Just depends on whether that'll happen on stream. Okay, next new level. Here we go. Fallen Star Beach. This looks really sweet. Greninja, Charizard, Raichu, Gyarados, Xerneas, and Tyrantrum. I had a Greninja and Charizard as well, my first playthrough of X and Y. Which is funny because Chestnut is definitely my pick now. Have you heard of your birthday Pokemon? It's the national Pokedex number of the Pokemon that corresponds to your birthday. Found by using the day and month of your birthday as the Pokemon's number. Day and month of your birthday? In what order? 168 or 816? Chestnut's so ugly, so sad. I really like Chestnut. I think he's a cool guy. Ooh. Ranger. Oh, I actually kind of wanted to grab that after the fact. We gotta have some time with each of the abilities, chat. It's been so long. I love his little tube. Secrets? Okay. Chespin, Quillen, and Chestnut might be the most, like, resonant starter line for me out of all of them, honestly. I really appreciate their energy. We can get the bomb. That's right, they go on their little mission. March 12th would be the 3rd month and 12th day, so Pokemon 312 would be Minun. Okay, so then 816 would be mine. Look at you enjoying a Kirby game, I'm so proud. There's a lot of Kirby games I can enjoy. What's happening? Y'all right, game? Wow. That was really cool. This is why it's a Switch 2 game. The Switch 1 would explode in your hands. And then they'd go to jail for 6 years for manslaughter. 816 is Sobble. Alright, so here's the thing. Sobble line is my least favorite starter line out of all starters. Out of all starter lines. So I do not subscribe to this. A lot of the grass starters have never really caught my eye. I only really have soft spots for Bulbasaur, Trico, and Sprigatito. Good picks. I really like a lot of the grass starters, personally. Who is they? The company of Nintendo? Yes. People who made this. Ooh. This is beautiful, huh? Game looks so nice. Every Nintendo employee will go to jail for 6 years. One will. Bill Trinan will. And then 6 years later, no, 25 years later, it'll be discovered that it wasn't actually Bill Trinan who did it. It was someone else. And he'll make a memorial service to the people who died in the form of a Kirby game. That might seem very confusing to you, Ghost. I'm I'm referencing Hypnospace Outlaw, which we played last night. You see any improvements from playing the Switch 2 version compared to your OG playthrough on Switch 1? The game is running incredibly smoothly. This is 60 FPS, not 30. Seek him. Here you go. What is that thing called? Gabon? Is that what that enemy's called? I drank some milk. Look at that thing. I remember these enemies. Cool. What an easy game to play and enjoy. Trying to make his own crime drama in his head. It's inspired. Can I go in here? Secret behind a waterfall. I'm happy we found that. Kirby's so cute in this game. Okay, this thing. Ghost, have you seen, like, this game's spoilers yet or anything? Have you looked this game up? I imagine you'd be right on it. Not that I'm suggesting it. Just curious. Curious how blind you are to what this is. Cool. I don't know if Ghost saw that clip, so like, Nat, I'm not sure if that's gonna make sense. That's gonna make sense to him. Dex number 612 is Haxorus. You couldn't be happier. That is a nice land. To land on that. You know the clip. You were in a weird state last night. It was low-hanging fruit. The game set me up. Oh, no secrets? Jordan made fun of his chat yesterday for being colorblind and then apologized after 3 hours of gameplay. Colorblind? No. Not what happened. Ooh, chat. If you've ever heard me speak, you know I love the needle ability in Kirby. It's just you're just a giant hitbox. I love it. I did tell you to go back to first grade. You've already looked up stuff about this game. You're not going to be able to play it anytime soon, and there's no way I wouldn't get spoiled. So there isn't really a reason not to. No, that makes sense to me, you know? If you can't play the game yourself, like... at least, like, experience it on your own terms. Shit. What's the guard button? There we go. Hitbox. Guard. Oh shit, okay. She drags you in. You can't get your hits at that moment. Sick. No, I get it. Colors are perceived differently by us all. I'm the same, chat. Fishies? Okay. You're not supposed to do the attack immediately. You just gotta do this. There you go. It's fun, man. What if Kirby got more 3D games in an alternate timeline? Imagine if Kirby could revive that 2.5D game from GameCube and turn it into 3D on Switch 2. I think that Forgotten Land, like, the style, the way that these games are kind of like formatted, like, really works for Kirby. I think this game really proved it, you know? Really proved the value of, like, more Kirby like this. Chat, what are the name of those little squids? They're too cute. To be thorough, chat. Okay. Didn't see him. This game sold really well, I believe. So, I think it makes a lot of sense why they made DLC. While they work on the next real Kirby game. More like Super Mario 3D World structure, semi-linear. I hear you there. I feel like Kirby gets away with it a lot more than Mario could. Like, you know, you're playing a Mario game with that style and you're disappointed, but you're playing a Kirby game with this style and it works. Not that I'm against the idea of a fully open 3D world Kirby. I think that would be sick. Little squids in Kirby squishy? Is that really what they're called? That's such a cute name. Gotta look around, chat.
Squishy.
Squishy with a hat. Okay. Kirby Air Riders is like Mario Kart World for the Kirby series. To me, it just looks like another Air Riders game. Mario Kart World was very different from the other Mario Kart games. Over here, what is this spot? What? Cool. You compare this DLC to Bowser's Fury, huh? See, I also think that's a little faulty because Bowser's Fury is totally different from the base game, whereas this feels like more of what the base game was. Not a bad thing. These crystals not leaving now? Gotta be thorough. Look at, there's a thing here. Thing you just did, dude. But it does nothing now, even though it comes back. Okay. Hey, give me fire. That's right, dragon fire. Sick. This DLC is basically New Super Luigi U for the Kirby series. Now that makes it sound underwhelming. But I hear ya. You prefer New Super Luigi U to New Super Mario Bros. U? We got a new mouthful mode here. We're gonna suck in this wheel. Gear mouth. Cool. That's fun. Now that you're done with Kid Icarus Uprising, which game should I do next? Either Kirby and the Forgotten Land or Pokemon Legends Arceus? I don't think you can go wrong with either case. I would say, it depends on, like, do you want to play, like, the game you're watching right now? Like, if you want to play Legends ZA, playing Legends Arceus to get a feel and a point of comparison could be cool. I think either way. Luigi U is better? What's the difference even? I don't even get the difference. Okay. See a chest. Find 7 treasures in the ocean. Huh, that wasn't in the ocean. Luigi U is more difficult and its levels are extremely short, and so is the timer. But it's more challenging. I guess I'd have to play it to see. One has Mario in the title and the other has Luigi. Oh boy. 10 million sales. Not even 10 million, more than that. This. Go there? No. I go up this. Yeah, you went up that before, dude. You just went up that. Handheld games, huh? I'm bitter towards handheld games. I grew up in the era where they were being made over other games. Compromised games for the sake of handhelds. Here we go. Another treasure. Imagine if that was literally the only difference, and they did the Pokemon games, different versions, Super Mario Wonder and Super Luigi Wonder. Yeah. The Pokemon people should not be getting away with it anymore, but they just can. Fun. This is cool. That's right, it's like Mario Galaxy. You gotta find the 5 things. Okay. Shit. Okay. Kind of a shame that this doesn't have new copy abilities. But I guess I see why. And like the copy abilities in the base game are good. Oh. Getting those starries. You will do Arceus next, and then Kirby. Kirby can wait. Sure. Yeah, it can. Whoa. Jump as a gear and stick to a big sign. Cool. You played Bonanza, so platformers can wait. That's a good point, yeah. Think about like the variety of the kind of games you're playing, right? We're good. I think we got everything in that level. Wait, did we find the 7 treasures? 6 out of 7. You fucking... Don't get eaten by a Knockodile. Where's the last treasure, man? Come on. Alright. Big starry flower. These large flowers bloom where meteors fall. They possess great power, and when force is applied to them, shining crystal pathways or other hidden objects appear near them. It is said that the paths can lead Kirby to something or someone. Sure. Crystal Bronto Burt. You get no description. You're insignificant. Yep. Yep. Washed away at the cement building. Is that what it said? Cement summit. You think it would end with building? It's not fancy enough. Okay. Place looks kind of familiar. Springo's up here. Burn the rabbit. These new levels are the same levels with crystals everywhere that lead to new pathways. It's like there's like some visual elements, like it's kind of like you're in levels that were in the base game, but they seem significantly altered, I would say. Significantly altered. Like the last one we did, the island one, I feel like most of that level was new, but I could be wrong. Like, they don't feel like the same level. There's a thing here. The mole ability. The digging power is my least favorite. It's just like too much work in a game where most of the powers are just win and kill. Secret area? Yeah, here it is. Drill is what it's called, that's right. Huh. Okay. Okay. Don't duff it. Good. Okay. Nice. Okay, that worked out. Clear the secret room without drowning with Springmouth. I'm noticing a lot of the, like, challenges are things that you can easily mess up. They're doing a lot of those. Okay. Do this. whatever. Fun. Okay. Sweet. Huh. They should make a Marks game. He is so handsome and cool. I mean, Wombat. Okay. Yeah, Marks is cool. Wombat's cool. Wombat, what have you been playing? I guess we abandoned that. Yeah, just what I want when I'm in the water. I had Blipper going for a ride. Fun. I'm having a good time with it. I'm having a good time with it. Oh, that guy had one of the crystals. Make sure you kill everything. Kirby Star Allies. Talking about highness. Bro. Drown. Okay. Drilling in water. Yeah. The game insists. The music is very Fatal Blooms in the Moonlight, huh? Also been playing some Toe Jam and Earl Panic on Planet Funkotron because I loaned a Sega Genesis. Interesting. I never played any of those games. Okay. Golden fish. Play with the golden fish. We got it. Oh boy, okay. Back. Okay. Sweet. You only ever try... If you ever try Toe Jam and Earl, stick to Panic on Planet Funkotron and the original. Back in the Groove and Mission to Earth are so bad, really. Wasn't Back in the Groove fairly recent? Now, what about this business over here? I think we'll come back to that. We'll come back to it. Die. Okay. Fun. Fun. Smash it. I'm glad I didn't have to buy a whole new game to play this. Like, speaking of Bowser's Fury, you know, I would have definitely played that, but I didn't want to buy that game again. I would have liked to just play the Bowser's Fury part. Thankfully, it looks like going forward, they might, like, I guess just maybe in the Switch situation, they'll be more cognizant of that kind of thing. Something I really wish this game did is give Sleep its moveset from Kirby Battle Royale. In that game, Sleep had a full-on moveset, and with this game's upgraded abilities, it would have been perfect. Yeah, I would have liked that. I'm happy that Sleep does something at all. But yeah, it would be cool if it had a moveset. Did someone have Fury? Who, me? To kill that blipper. What blipper? That thing? Alright. You happy, chat? Has your bloodlust been satiated? Oh. Maybe now it will be. Squishies. Bro. Oh, you just die if you go in the water. Got it. Well, take damage and respawn. Win the battle on water with Cone Mouth. Okay. I thought it was going to be like win the battle on with Cone Mouth, but don't fall. You love that fried fish. We're out. Anything up here we want to smash? Here we go. Secrets. Nice. Great. Did we get everything? We did! We needed that. Last 2 levels, we didn't get everything. Aw. Star Guide Waddle Dee. To help Kirby, Star Guide Waddle Dee investigates where the starries fall. And Astronomer Waddle Dee watches the sky for meteors, so Star Guide Waddle Dee can plot them on a map. All 12 areas, 13 if you include the volcanic island, have been plotted so Kirby can visit the locations. Okay, it's just straight up telling you how big this is, huh? Alavel Mall Information Kiosk. Cute. You love crystal shards. Actually, I just like it, but isn't it odd a random Waddle Dee is just there? I like it. It's cute. Waddle Dees are cute. Okay, we're going to Wandaria's area, which is, I'd say, like one of the more standout areas of the game. Crossing Wandaria. Oh shit. I didn't even see it. There's goop. Poison goop. Or no sunshine. You want to seek that thing? Okay. There's a popular fan theory that the random Waddle Dee from 64 became Bandana Waddle Dee. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure. How would such a fan theory ever be confirmed? What's that sticky paint-like goop? It's moving. I'm not rasping my voice right now. I won't do it. Damn it. Okay. Twinkle toes. You must be careful where you step. Ooh, we're going to space. Okay, this looks like where we're going. Hold on. That's where we're going. Yeah, see, like in the normal level, you would go straight here, but we're gonna go into space. It's like totally different. Yeah, look at how cute. Try the other positions. Aw. Tinder just outright confirms it. Yeah, what, like the Midbus thing? Just some fucking guy saying it at some convention or something. Like they're the lords of canon. Oh, I see you both said that comment at the same time. My chat's on the same page. Do I want to go down there? Do I want to fall? Bro, the camera's barely even aiming in that direction. I don't think you want to fall. Nintendo confirmed it. They made it. Some fucking wild person who worked on the game, who's so proud of himself, who's just gonna belch anything that comes out of him. Proud of his power. Am I missing something? Is there something over there? Okay. A cool looking area. I think I see a thing. Ice cream. Board the Ferris wheel and make a memory. What a memory. You are all here for it. Crystal Shards is very frustrating, though, and it's infuriating if you want 100% it. You need to get certain abilities from other levels and blah, blah. That's really frustrating. Yeah, that's going to be one of my biggest complaints when I review the game. 100%. The collectibles in that game are super, I would say, unfriendly and tedious. No, they haven't confirmed that Waddle Dee thing. Chat's just saying. Big guy beef looks kind of like Midbus. They must be the same species. And so are the other two, the flying thing and the fin guy. They're all the same. They have pink skin. I like this level. Throwing a bomb at me? Who knows? It's confirmed in game. They hate each other, so... Imagine living in that world. Who wouldn't you hate? They had some connection. Yeah, they saw each other and they're like, fuck this guy. And Midbus was like, but fuck these three guys. This group. Doggo statue. Destroy 4 animal sculptures. Crystal sculptures. Crystal sculptures? See, I didn't see it. It got destroyed though. Cutter baby. Dieter called Midbus a whiny, slow piggy. That's just mean. Why do they gotta be mean? How far must you fall, Dieter? You hate broke. I almost read it as broke McMuffin. Poor broke McMuffin. You don't even like Midbus? Doesn't mean I'm supporting of the meanness. Doesn't mean, oh, I don't like him, so you know what? My morals are compromised. He can get effed, and I'll insult him. No. Look, a snow sculpture to destroy. Crystal sculpture. Isn't 100%ing any N64 game frustrating? And why are like 50% of N64 games collectathons and the other half racing games? I don't think it's frustrating. I have a great time 100%ing Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, the Zelda games. I have a good time. Who the hell is Midbus? Exactly, chat. You want to talk about a character that doesn't make an impression? That's all you gotta hear. I didn't know who he was before I played the game either. He's an excuse for battles. Okay, my depth perception's messing with me again. I thought it was not gonna hit me. Midbus is mid. Give me the BFFs instead, yeah. Midbus is just a way worse Bowser with no personality. I'm with you on that. Yeah. Preach it. Aha. What mouthful mode will we get now? The pipe? The pipe's fun. Go, chat. This is fun. I pressed the button. I pressed it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Well, normally I press B to jump with Kirby. I thought I'd press the same button to jump with this. It's gonna be like, you didn't get a secret thing because you fell as the pipe. Play the level again. Gonna be it. Get all the items on the pipe coaster. Okay, no, we're good. Kind of biased though, because as a kid you hated the Blizzard Midbus fight. Preach. Preach it. Mario 64 is a collectathon. The Banjo games are. Crystal Shards, the Zelda games, DK64 is. They were the rage! People wanted to grab pickups and platform around a world. They're a wonder. Hey, they let you retry the pipe thing. That's fun. Such a considerate game. Most people think Bandana D's first appearance was in Superstar Ultra, but I was actually in the original in Megaton Punch. Okay. I don't know. I'm no Kirby expert, but apparently everybody else is. Cool. Fine, I'll stop using Cutter. I love it, but they're showing all these other powers. They're like, you should use another power. Dragonfire is cool. The range. These things are called spooksters? Spooklets? Spookums? Your take on football since it's football season. You love it? I was exposed to it because... Oh, look at that. Yeah. I was exposed to it growing up because my dad really enjoyed it, but I never liked it. I never got it, frankly. I never got most sports. I never understood the appeal, like... Who cares about this game these people are playing? Really slow-moving game, too. You know? Like, so much time is spent just, like, nothing happening. Like, I guess you gotta, like, really get into it. But, I don't get it. I don't understand the appeal of watching sports. But, like, I can understand it conceptually because, like, the idea of watching somebody playing a game, well, I guess I could see why that could be interesting. Even though I don't do that either. I don't want to watch people do that. But I can understand it conceptually, is my point. Burn. Hey. So yeah, no, not interested. I think, like, I find most sports things inherently unappealing. Midbus sucks. We don't really learn anything about him. He just exists for Bowser to fight. Yeah, which is lame. I hate that, man. Like, you bothered to make this thing. There's so much potential. There's so much potential with it, and they just didn't do it. If I ever make an N64 style game, I need to make it an enraging collectathon that takes 200 hours to 100%. One of those you have to be in it, like, I can't stand basketball, baseball, etc. Yeah. What is that mini-boss? I don't know. I'm fighting some meteor thing. Meteor creature that's shooting meteors at me. The Midbus sounds like a parody. Like the name Midbus. Like, it sounds like they created something they didn't even intend to be taken seriously. Don't jump at it. Just shoot it. Ooh. Fancy. Ah. That is not a thing to shoot. Gotta go forward. So they added original bosses? I mean, I guess if you count that little mid-boss thing as an original boss, sure. Are they weird and crystally? I haven't fought any, like, real bosses yet. I'm assuming there aren't going to be any real bosses until the end, based on how this has gone so far. By the same guy, it was confirmed Midbus isn't dead, but doesn't talk to the BFFs anymore. They didn't die. Of course nobody died, right? Yeah, someone's just going off. Nintendo better send some ninjas out and shut them down. I can't wait to make up his own lore. You gotta watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Everyone in existence has suggested it. I enjoyed watching the movie. I like the first half of the movie much better than the second half. But I've seen a lot of other movies recently that I liked more, like Ninja 1 and 2. And, Elio. Let's buy them, though. You gonna send out your ninjas? No, there's some renegade person. There's some renegade ex-Alpha Dream employee going off. Trying to sell you his Midbus fanfic. Haven't heard anything about the BFFs and Midbus not being dead. Yeah, I think K-pop Demon Hunters is worth watching, though. It's a fun movie. Some of the songs are pretty good. It makes sense that it resonates with people the way it does today. I don't think people will like this comparison, but it's basically a modern day High School Musical. That's not an entirely fair comparison, but like it has those qualities, it has those elements that people attach to more than anything, which is shipping, music, attractive people, and style. That's the stuff. That's the stuff that's going to create the biggest fan bases, you know? Is there shipping? Yes. Are there attractive people? Yes. Are there songs? Yes. Ash. Oh, that monkey. Flattened. You wouldn't like it if the BFFs were alive. They exploded. Midbus being alive would be fine because the last time we saw him dead, he was just frozen, but they should be dead. And so then what if that guy, that renegade... that renegade ex-Alpha Dream employee is just like, yeah, they're all alive. Falfa's alive too. Would you then, would you take it as canon? Because some guy said it? Why I choose to keep my canon to the things that are in the game. Poisonally. Scarfies look like Pokies. I mean, a Wombat game, Wombat would die no matter the ending. Okay. Interesting. Sounds intense. Take it as canon since it was right after the game was made. It wasn't 10 years after, yeah. Did he get permission from Nintendo to say these things? Did he run it by Reggie? Here we go. Cool. You said that Fawful is alive and well eating pizza in his house. Some guy who used to work at Alpha Dream. I don't feel like Fawful would eat pizza. I feel like he'd eat, like, sauerkraut.
I have sauerkraut with mustard. It's only good if you have mustard on it.
Miyamoto secretly gave the thumbs up. He'd be like, sure, do whatever you like. Meanwhile, he's penning his no more original characters document that he's about to announce to everybody. He would eat glazed donuts, jelly donuts, and apple fritters. That's good stuff. Got the rings. Cool. Hey. What? Okay. I was like, did I not get any of the other ones? No, you did. That's the right symbol. Crush your skull. He died quickly and didn't know what happened, so that's a pretty good way to go. Push that. You're playing Dream Team, and when you got to the part where Wombat shows up, you one-shot him by using the Tommy Gun Bros attack? I wouldn't play it if there's a Tommy Gun. Mario and Luigi would never. Miyamoto would shut that down so fast. Okay. Good level. The next Mario and Luigi game to show what Starless true form looks like. Yes. Nice. 100% level. We like it. Tommy Blaster. Thank you, chat. We're playing it. Lost Starry. These children of a mysterious twinkling planet have the power to contain the evil meteor. They fall to the various regions of the world and become crystals waiting for someone to guide them. Individually, their power isn't great, but gathered together, they can seal away great evil. So they're like Pikmin. You're a fake Mario and Luigi fan? No, I only know that stuff because everyone in the community keeps telling me it. Starry coin pile. Looks nice. Ooh, chat, here it is, the new boss. Galactal. I like its design. That's a nice looking creature. They bribed Miyamoto with American In-N-Out Burger. I've never even had that, chat. In-N-Out Burger doesn't exist where I live. That's not a New England thing. We don't need another Mario and Luigi game. There are so many of them. We can do something different. Peach and Daisy game. Give me the Popples rookie idea, please. I would definitely play a Peach and Daisy game. Alright. The evil meteor from the far reaches of the galaxy created the Galactal from its own body to act on its behalf and eradicate the starries that sealed it away, sending them off to the various regions of the planet. Finding Kirby a threat, the meteor commands Galactal to attack on sight. Very cool. There's the same amount of Paper Mario games, so no more Paper Mario games either. Well, see, the difference there is Paper Mario's gave up on what it was already. They stopped doing what they were doing after the second game, and now they're just doing different things. Mario and Luigi doesn't do that. They just make the same game over and over. So Paper Mario's okay, because they're doing completely different things. Mario and Luigi doesn't. They just make the same game and swap out the antagonist. Okay. What's the next Wandaria area level? Making that heart. And then it's gonna blast out. We're gonna fight a crazy boss. It's gonna be a weird, evil angel creature. Spinning Dream Parade. Cool. Let's do it. Isn't this a nice atmosphere, chat? Been a long day at the amusement park. We're heading home. Watch the crystals. They're sharp. Dragon. Monkey D. Dragon. Ramen would get it if he was here. Evil spooks. Haunted toys. This game's fun. Shadow's not in Partners in Time? Really? Wasn't he absorbed into a tree in Toadwood Forest and sucked of all his energy? Hey. Secrets? We're gonna suck that thing. Mouthful mode. Three stars. Shadow died in Partners in Time. He's gone forever. Wow. Didn't even die in his own franchise. Jord is secretly Cranky Kong, so he's a grouch to every Mario and Luigi game. Secretly. I'm not cranky. I'm not Cranky Kong. Fairly cool seeing as how Shadow the Hedgehog is a Sega character. Oh, fairly certain. Got it. Fairly cool. Cranky Kong is actually a very good comparison to Jord. Chat, can you picture me bouncing on a cane? I don't have a car, I just like bounce on a cane to get to places down the street. I'd like to go inside. Nope. French fries. Chat, did I tell y'all I had fried dough when I went to the amusement park last week? It was so good. I got powdered sugar all over me. And then I had to go on the wet ride to wash it all off. Holiday where we make stuff up? Yeah, that's the holiday that's today. Don't you know? Oh, they want me to get this guy. He reappeared. That's the game saying, hey, you're gonna want this. How was the theme park? I had a great time. I went on all the rides that I wanted to be sure I went on. They had this one ride that like goes directly up and then directly down. It's a roller coaster. I went on that 3 times. They have like a singles line where if you go on it by yourself, you'll just get placed anywhere. But you get to, like the line is really short, which is cool. And I went on the pirate ship a lot, which was fun. Yes, I rode that roller coaster, and then I rode another roller coaster that's just like really long. That one was really fun. I'm surprised how well I did with not getting scared on going on the roller coasters. I just kind of closed my eyes and like didn't think about it when going up, and then when we're going down, I'm super good. It's the going up part that's a lot. The scariest shit at the park was when I went on the big like ski lift thing where I was high above the ground in a slow position. I had to close my eyes and not move. I told my mom to talk about anything to get my mind off of it. It worked out. What kind of water ride was it? So it's like this big thing that seats a lot of people. It just goes up, goes around, and then it goes down, and you get soaked AF. And that's what happened to me. It's really fun. Roller coasters are scary. They can be, yeah. The slow ride up. Shadow the Hedgehog is alive and well. He's going to be playable in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Heck, I saw him on the title screen in a monster truck. Cool. So he like crossed timelines, you're saying, to still be alive. Paradox Hedgehog. So like the silver would be like the past Paradox Sonic, and Shadow would be the future Paradox Sonic, right? Shadow's a robot like in Sonic Heroes. I hate that so much. You know the type of ride you're talking about. When I was at a theme park a couple of weeks ago, I went on one that was just like that, except it was also a roller coaster. Sounds really cool. Why doesn't anyone believe you? We believe you. I believe you. You waited in line for almost 2 hours for that ride. It was not worth it, but it was cool, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I think the longest we waited was for the first roller coaster, the big one that we went on. That was like almost an hour. Which is not too bad. Considering what you're saying. The water ride I went on, it seats so many people that you get on it every other run. And a lot of people didn't want to get wet. Which helps with getting on it. Right, I think that signifies a bonus room. But I'm not sure of that. Let's look around fully first. That's what you want. Ooh, we're gonna be stuck in some water. How apt for what we were just discussing. If people wanted to get wet without waiting in line, then just pull up a picture of Queen Bean like that one guy from Dream Team. My chat. Out of control. Fun spraying the things. Look, we can clean the goop. We're playing Sunshine now.
Mario, I'm getting dry. Do you have that picture of Queen Bean?
Damn it. Maybe we shoot them into the wall. That's probably it. Cool. I think that's the way forward, so we're gonna go into that little room. This is just a bean with a crown. Flood is dormant in a broom closet. He's with Perry and Stuffwell. I think that was the way forward. Damn it. You didn't make it clear, game. This game's normally pretty good about making it clear what the way forward is. That was not clear to me. I was specifically trying to be careful about it, and I called it wrong, and now I'm punished for it. That's like the worst shit. Bro, fuck this fight. This arena, they put me in as nasty, and they know it. Would you like our sentient vacuum cleaner? No, the vacuum cleaner's not sentient. Would you like our sentient umbrella? Or our sentient suitcase? Or our sentient hose? Yeah, this fight sucks, dude. And what's not helpful is I'm using the bomb power, and the bomb power is awful for boss fights because of the way it works. It does poor damage because you have to specifically set up big explosions to really get good damage out of it, which makes it just trash for boss fights, and it makes it a lot of work, and it's not worth the work. Like, just at that point, the game is encouraging me to just use sword and hammer forever now. Normally 3 stars above a door signifies progression in Kirby games. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, how would I know that? How would I know that? I'm aggravated. Like, I think it's a bad thing that you can specifically do what you didn't want to, but like no fault of your own because there's nothing conveyed to you. Nothing conveyed. You're just supposed to know that 3 stars means that, even though nothing tells you that in anything ever. Great. Cool. I love having to play this level again. I assumed the other way was the way forward because there was so much work going into going up there that I'm like, surely this stuff that I'm doing isn't optional. A very quick thing to tick me off. Like, I don't deserve playing this level again for that. You didn't make it clear, game. Oh, but the thing is 3 stars, so you should have known. How would I know that? I haven't played this game in years. It's a thing in all... No, like, when do you say it? How am I supposed to know it? I'm mad. I'm fucking mad, dude. Bye, SMA. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be going for a while. Just jump, I guess. Sure, that worked. Which way do you go now, gamer? Oh, that door has a 1-star. That's how you know you can go in there. Oh, okay. Yeah. Great. Even though nothing in the game tells you that. But sure. Nothing tells me that, but sure. Get punished for not knowing things you weren't told, gamer. What do you want? What? Bronto birds are just bitty buds, huh? Pair of bitty buds? They're just that. Okay, so there's a fire thing for this. Start over? Like... Okay. Crinkle the Zigzagoon, welcome to level 1. Hi, Crinkle. Welcome to level 1 and becoming a member of the channel. You're so nice. Crinkle. Okay. There, we're in. Crinkle. Where's the fire? Okay. We had plenty of time on that. There we go. Why, is that behind me? Like... How many more members left to get another emote? Hold on. Let me see. Let me check. Computer's saying it's sweet time loading. This button. This button. Let's see. 2 more members needed is what it says. 2 more members needed is what it says. And then we get a 7th emote. That's what it says there. Crinkle is coming for you, Jord. He's just a sweet little zigzagoon. Bro. The bigger Mario and Luigi buff. Yeah, a lot of my chat are those. They proved their buffness in the trivia. Okay. On Discord, yeah. What? Okay. Weird. This level's a wash anyway. Because of how it BS'd me earlier. A lot. Oh my god, chat. So much talking on the Discord. Dig up an energy drink. Yeah, okay. Chat, there he is. Get ready for Air Riders, where you can be Crystal Cappy. Gear. Sure. "31 messages. I'll have to read that later. Nad posted Miyamoto's meant it when he said he wanted in and out. Damn it. Sounds good. Where are we going? Ah, nice. The snow areas in this game are really sweet. Y'all know I like snow themes. It's an amusement park. Yeah, I know. We've been here. Been here. Cross Street Snow Park. So I'm very excited to check this place out and hear what the remix sounds like. Beautiful. So far, this remix stinks. She just started, bro. Alright, game. I'm not having your shit. I become the sword power. Penguin Kirby. Eat 3 Ice Town sweets. I mess up. think you messed up. How are you gonna get rid of that fire now? With that penguin? Does the penguin give me snow? Well, ice? There's chilies right there. Yeah, okay. All for that. Alright. This is a good DLC, huh? Just like more of the main game. Like, if you liked Forgotten Land, I see no reason you wouldn't want to get and play this DLC. You know? The argument is getting heated when Bowser explodes into stars. He is alive when Fawful explodes into stars, dead. What a thing to discuss. Choose your own ending, huh? Bruh. Okay. A green star? For a little cutie? First cutie. Day one, Kirby. Aha. Aside from ZA, is there any Switch 2 games published by Nintendo or left to discuss about? I see a September Direct soon since holidays are coming up. Well, like Metroid Prime 4, right? Metroid Prime 4. Gotta be something I'm not thinking of, right? The Splatoon game. New things to announce, you know. It'll be like, look, we're remaking Paper Mario 64. Because why not? There would be like, oh my god, I cried. Look at my thumbnail where I'm crying. Hey. Nothing for that, just star coins. You doubt they are banking on Prime 4 as their holiday game? Do you think they have something big waiting in the wings? Why do you doubt that? Why? Why do you doubt Metroid Prime 4? Oh, sweet, my favorite Nickelback song. Metroid Prime 4, it's coming out. Did I amuse myself too much? Nice. I mean, you've seen Nintendo in the last few years. They just introduced things nobody was anticipating out of nowhere. Like the Mario RPG remake, or Echoes of Wisdom, or that Splatoon game they talked about recently. Like, they could very easily be like, hey, this is coming out. Something nobody saw was coming, like a new Yoshi game, or a Wario 3D adventure or something, you know? Who knows? As I said so, also forgot that Tamagotchi Life game and Rhythm Heaven. But like Switch 2 exclusives. So yeah, those are Switch 2 Oh, well, I guess I see what you're saying. Those are not exclusive to the Switch 2. Yeah, okay. I don't know. More DLC for something. Be like, look, DLC's coming to Ring Fit Adventure. Bodybuilder mode has been added. Slim Thick mode has been added. Ring Fit Adventure doesn't work on Switch 2 because the Joy-Cons are different. Okay, so bad example. Luigi's Mansion 3 is getting an update for Switch 2. Now, Luigi is going to a haunted boat. Right? A haunted cruise ship. Ghost will get the royalties. DLC, Luigi's Haunted Voyage. Coming coming October 31st, because it has to be that day. But then that's not holiday, Jord. Okay, so Origami King is getting DLC. Paper Fawful's Journey. Okay. So much damage, bro. Oh, that just killed him. Don't dodge me. I'm trying to hit you. Nice. Eat it. Ice hat. Brothership DLC plus Bowser's Brothers Fury. Brothership could honestly pretty easily get DLC, right? I guess it would be difficult considering, like, the state you're in at the end of that game. Like, how do you integrate it where it doesn't feel like, why are we doing this? When everything else is going on, you know? It'd be difficult to do DLC. Chat, we're a sign mouth. Look at us go. Look at this. Elegant form. Eat your heart out, Twilight Princess. This is the good song. This is the remix I wanted. I was reading the thing. It's defeat enemies with a spin. I was reading it as I hit an enemy. Hey. Nice. Hidden Starry. This controls well. Like, this could be a nightmare if it didn't, right? Nightmare activated. I'm gonna bet there's a thing at the end that's like, did you get all the collectibles? No? Then you don't save this thing. This is a long sequence, though. Would they really do that? For such a long sequence? Whoa. Cool. Whenever you play Smash, you use Bowser's brother's skin if you play Bowser. Okay. What is it, blue? He's like a blue? Who's Bowser's brother? Luigi's Mansion 3 Polterpup Fabulous Adventure Switch 2 game. Join Polterpup as he goes on a quest to find his favorite bone while learning the importance of friendship. That sounds fun. I love Polterpup. Polterpup is star material. If you're putting Polterpup versus Ochi up on the internet, who's winning? I'm actually scared that Ochi would win. No, Ochi's fine. Ochi's a cute little thing, or whatever. The Polterpup. The hell? What is that star? Do I want to touch that? Alright, I'll touch it. Cool. Nice, that was the last sweet. Cool. Oh, she is the reason brothership exists. What? Ochi pitched it? Don't get caught in a Korori snowball. Okay. Ooh, blue starry coin. Very beautiful. Astronomer Waddle Dee. Astronomer Waddle Dee is passionate about research, especially legendary meteor research. So he rushed in to the volcanic island with the other Waddle Dees. His hobbies include collecting shiny coins and figures and catching up with his good pal and research partner, Wise Waddle Dee. Cute. Oh. Cool. Beast Pack. Bosses unite. The Beast Pack's Executive Council convenes from time to time to reflect on their failures and consider strategies for improvement. Clawreline has issues with Gorimondo, and Silly Dillo always expects a scolding. But their performance reviews really aren't that bad. Here's your lore. Brothership gave us Reclusa. Even more than that, Brothership gave us Buddy. Why do they all have Waddle Dee in their name? That's their species. And why are they named after their profession, too? It's like the olden times. You know, like people with the last name Shoemaker. Stuff like that. Similar situation. Okay. Moving on. Freezing wind and some snowmen. Cute. The Paper Mario fanbase would scream out their own lungs if Astronomer Waddle Dee was a Paper Mario character. It's just a Waddle Dee with a hat on. Salty game reviewer human. Is that how I come off? I thought my Yoshi's Woolly World review was quite praising, despite the fact that there were more worse than best. But I mean, that's normally the case. We saw Mega Hawlucha today, chat. That's so cool. I liked it, too. My little Hawlucha. With its little mask. You're not going that way, gamer. What are these monkeys called again? I don't remember. Do you have any idea when we're gonna do Digital Circus? We could find a time like next week or something, right? Wait, next week I can't. Next week might work. We'll hash it out online on the Discord. On the Discordian. We haven't had Ranger yet, but I'm a cone right now, so we're not getting Ranger. Another nice remix of this song. Ranger, Ranger, Ranger. We got it, chat. Look at us. So cute. Yeah, they're like, it's time for Ranger. Cool. Should make a bingo chart for all the things I know you're gonna say. Does that please you? Is that why you requested this? Look at you, you predictable, salty human. This is fun. Aiming with Ranger feels really good. I appreciate the lock-on a lot. Melon? Thing? Oh boy. Your reviews is more like the mild disapproving reviewer, according to your Paper Mario comments. The mild disapproving reviewer. I do wonder, you know, like what the perception is, how you come off. Who doesn't wonder? Like in a situation like I hear my reviews and I'm like, I'm pretty praiseworthy, man. My criticisms are so fair. And they don't mean that the game is bad. Oh look, now we're doing some triple deluxe shit. Go over there. Saw a comment where it was just, he doesn't get super. What does that mean? Yeah, it happens. I got one on when we were my final video of Brothership. Let me see what it was. That they say, like, it's when I'm talking about how the B team made Brothership. Somebody comments, it's always sad to see people being this disrespectful. With a timestamp. Jeez. Picked because I don't think it's something you would check out in your own, but I think you'll get some enjoyment out of it. People trapped in an old computer game feels like something you could like. Sure, yeah. Nice for the ring.
I can fully appreciate the reference to Triple Deluxe in this moment. Because I put the work in.
It's also made by the same animation people that made Murder Drones, and you didn't hate that. Okay. That tells me a lot about probably what it's going to be like. People take the things that they like very seriously, you know? A lot of people do, at least. People tend to identify with the things that they like in a way where when that thing is criticized, they feel criticized, you know? Maybe I'm supposed to just roll this and kill them with it. Yeah. Be like, you were supposed to bowl all of them with the head. There you go. Prob. Okay. You don't know if that's a good or bad thing? What are you talking about?
What is a good or bad thing? Good and bad is relative, little one. Take that lesson with you, and you will learn much in the future.
Okay, let's go down there. It's an odd way to get someone's approval. It's made by the same people from Other Thing, and you didn't hate it either. What are we talking about? I'm gonna need context, chat. Chat, there's a little naughty here. Should we? There we go, chat. We got a little sleep. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. George, you're killing me. What are we talking about? Hi, my name's Jord. Talking about Ghost comment about murder drones. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, chat. Thank you, chat, for your patience. Was this all glowing before? Just checking. I didn't know if something appeared behind me. Thank you for your clarification. I get it now. I get it now. Okay. Hey, we're at the end. We're crushing this. Sweet. Very nice. It's written by different people, but the animation is made by the same people. The plot of Digital Circus isn't nearly as confusing as Murder Jones. I would hope so. Or I'd hope not. This DLC is giving me Triple Deluxe's King Dedede's second playthrough vibes. I was thinking that too. But these levels are significantly altered from the original. I would say. No sculpture. Nothing. Give me something. I feel like I missed things. Oh. You don't want me to get a PowerPoint presentation to explain the plot to you? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Okay, seem to miss a lot of things in this one. Shoot the far-off target over the ocean. All right. Twinkling Star Showers, Song Sign. A poem passed down through the ages was thought to contain a prophetic message. But no one could fully decipher it until a singer had a breakthrough in a dream. Her song debuted according to the prophecy. The day the ship left the planet, it was played on board, giving hope to all who heard it. Whatever. All right. Ooh. Sign Mouth Kirby. Kirby gained the powerful mouthful mode ability after he flew through a mysterious vortex. When he finds a sign in an area where meteors have fallen and stuffs it in his mouth, he can slide around in the shape of a board. He moves along, kicking up snow and sand, and he can pick up speed with spin tackles. So we're going to be doing this again in the sand area, is what I'm reading. Isn't that show barely like 6 episodes? I doubt Jordan needs a PowerPoint on what happened in episode 2. I'm happy it's only 6 episodes. Even though I'm only beholden to an hour of watching it. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure that I'll be encouraged to watch all 6. Cozy hangout. Right? Wastes that count time. Oh, we're going back. What is this remix of the town music? Take that out of my game. Have some starry coins? Astronomer Waddle Dee has created Gotcha Machine EX Volume 2. He can't be stopped. He just holds a box in front of you with a single thing in it. See what you can get from it. You might even draw some figures that can't be found in the stages. That's why they dragged me back here. You got something to say? It's just that, isn't it? Greetings, Kirby. How's your quest to save the Starries? I trust it's going well. For my part, I'll continue observing meteors and searching for Starries with Star Guide Waddle Dee. So, did you want to make a little trade while you're here? A new volume has been added to Gotcha Machine EX. Where would you like to draw from? Alright, we'll try Volume 2. You get nervous every time you say that, like you're gonna watch it and say that you hate it. What if I did hate it? I wouldn't want you to feel bad, obviously. But I'd also want to be honest. I don't think that'll be a problem. All right, chat. We're gonna do a draw. 250. Better be good. All right. Ooh, it was good. Sparkly-eyed Kirby Burger. The Kirby Burger is a favorite over at the Waddle Dee Cafe. Order one, and sometimes you'll get a sparkly-eyed surprise. Do Kirby's eyes shine with wonder as he gazes at the beautiful crystals from the meteors that fell to this world? Or is that just how he looks when he's about to eat? Cute. Anybody else want food? Back when you want to draw again. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I'm digging this new music that's playing here. I liked the more peaceful one. They said there's a new code hiding in the town. Is this it? Oh. Got it. Unlike Murder Drones, Digital Circus isn't complete. It's only going to be 9 episodes, and only 6 are out. Where's that secret? Found something? Have you wondered why the Beast Pack stopped attacking and left this town alone? You certainly helped when you arrived, Kirby, but the Waddle Dees told me that Meta Knight has been fighting to protect the town all on his own. He keeps watch day and night. He's even doing it right now from that perch up there. Gosh, Meta Knight's so strong and so cool. Ghost thinks Jord turns into a T-Rex on something he hates. Rah, I hate Mario and Luigi. Rah, Alpha Dream is evil. Okay. I pressed the B button. Having a nap. They said there was something in the town. I don't know where it was. Where it is. My defense, we both saw him play Deltarune. So is that what people are afraid of? They're afraid of a Deltarune situation when they choose a thing? Where's the code? Yes. Well, now you make me think I made Dame feel bad. Not trying to make him feel bad or anybody feel bad. It's fine if you all like it. Alright, well, whatever. I don't see the code anywhere, so... Bye. Okay, chat, we're going to the Forbidden Island. Pick me. Wastes that count time. I remember really liking a lot of these, the levels in this area. I'm all powered up from my sleep. Deltarune is a game that expects you to play on your A game. On an attack, they expect you to know your first time. Look, the secret boss, it's one of those things designed for you to practice and keep doing it until you learn it. And you know I don't sign on to that kind of design, chat, so it was never going to be in that case. And there's a lot of that in Deltarune's design generally. It's a lot of, gotcha. I gotcha. Didn't see that coming, did you? Yeah, you didn't see me turning the game off and giving you a bad review either, did you? Telling people to not play it. Light it up. 5 lanterns in the wastes. Cool. Timed. You like being timed in games? Okay. Toby Fox found sobbing in his bed after a mean review by TheBoredJord. Yeah, right. Toby Fox is very happy with what he's making, I'm sure. And people are very happy with it. Like I said, chat, what did I say when we talked about K-pop Demon Hunters? What resonates with people? Especially the youth of today. irreverent weirdness, shipping, and attractive characters. They love it. Deltarune is so made for the youth of today. Bringing around. Whoa. Oh. Oh, you're going that way. Okay. Cool. I guess I was born in the wrong timeline because I am their target demographic and I hate all those things you listed. It's not a foolproof, you know, people are different. But, like, look at the popularity of Deltarune. Like, when it came out, when chapters 3 and 4 came out, everyone who played it was saying it was peak. In our community and stuff. Like, it resonates with the right people. I mean, you could say that with anything, but Deltarune resonates with a lot of people. And when you just, you know, you look at media, you watch things, you see what's popular, why it's popular, what people attach to, you see, like, the common points, you know, that link them together. It's no secret that a lot of young people are obsessed with relationships. So when you have relationships in your material, it makes sense that a lot of people are going to get into that factor, you know? And I'm not against relationships for what it's worth. They can be done well. But I do think a lot of media is a little overly interested in the relationship stuff. The thing is, like, it's fun to have characters that might like each other. But, like, when they become such a focal point that it takes over most of the show, like the Owl House or Deltarune, personally, that's how it reads to me. It's just like, okay, you seem a lot more interested in having your little fan fiction ships than actually, like, on the story and the other stuff. Not entirely fair, right? They focus on their stories plenty. Bro. But to me, it's just, you feel like... You feel where the interests and the priorities of the creators are, really. Clear the sequence on my first try. Wow, okay. Most shows do that. Will person A be with person B, and in the end of the show, it's person A and D that goes together? What show does that? I feel like person A and B are the ones that get together. I feel like all the shows give you the ship that you want, right? No, like Deltarune definitely has, like, some of its shipping relationship stuff in it, but I wouldn't say that that's the primary focus in that show. I don't think that's entirely fair assessment. My problems with Deltarune are just, like, the irreverent aspect of it is so persistent that it makes it exhausting. Like, it's like if somebody told you a joke, a knock-knock joke, over and over again. Here's another knock-knock joke. Here's another knock-knock joke. Guess what? You get tired of it. You get tired of it. And that's, to me, where Deltarune goes wrong. For me, at least. It's just, it's so much of the irreverent humor that it becomes tiring. And eventually it's like, okay, can I walk into a room without needing to read 10 dialogue boxes of haha? Look at how this character acts, you know? Guess what? One of the characters in Digital Circus has the same voice actor as Doughy the Dough Man. Favorite character of all time, yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Why hire other people when you can keep hiring the same person? Bro, just jump it. Jump it. I'll give you a lot of time on this. I think it really depends on what the show is about. If the show is about human connection, then that would make sense. But I don't like it when a show focuses on relationships over the actually interesting stuff. Everybody's gonna have a different, like, preference when it comes to that, right? Like, some people want the relationship, some people don't. I think a nice balance can be done well. What's this thing? Why try something new when pizza is the best choice? Yum, yum, yum. He's a very talented voice actor. He's been in a ton of indie stuff. It's not like it's all the same company. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just being sassy. Maybe I would like to do a voice of one of the characters, huh? You ever think of that? Guy who takes all my roles? Is Mega Hawlucha the second Kalos Pokemon that can Mega Evolve? Yes. After Diancie. Diancie, yes. Is the other torch around here? Oh yeah, it's right there. Kind of hard to see it. Sweet. So we're gonna play Huggy Wuggy and Poppy Playtime, Chapter 5. I'm gonna get you. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna make you play Mario and Luigi. You need an old cranky guy voice. TheBoredJord comes in to save the day. Oh yes. Cranky Kong DLC for Bonanza.
So y'all wanted to hear my story, did you? Well, my name's Cranky Kong.
Okay, next. No, really. No, let me go a little... No, next. You will be happy to know that the creator of Digital Circus has confirmed that there will be absolutely no dating in the show at all. It's just like when the relationships are like pandering. Like the relationships in Owl House and Deltarune are pandering, in my opinion, and how they're expressed. It's like, oh, don't you just want them to get together? It's like, get over yourself. Get over yourself. What is this? Wild Edge, okay. Oh, this thing does shithole damage, huh? Okay, no, we can do a little bit better. There you go. Yeah, okay. No, I take it back. I apologize. Tornado ability, you crushed it.
Now we float.
Float like a butterfly. See? Because I got little wings.
You got it?
No, no. The golden precipice has been denied. Because you didn't think before cutting, gamer. Now I cut them all out of frustration. Can I have a ego? Start over. I didn't even think, man. I just cut. That's how they get you. That's what they wanted you to do. Yeah, so I guess that's how I would define it. Because, like, for example, I wouldn't say Gravity Falls has a lot of, like, romantic focus. Not, like, serious romance, but there are like, moments, you know, with characters who like each other and stuff. And it's presented, mostly for humor, but believably as well. And it's not, like, treated as this, like, thing that they're pandering to the audience. It's an aspect of those characters, and I like that. I appreciate that. But yeah, Smash Ultimate Spirits was so odd. They added a lot of facilities to train your JPEG to be the strongest. Yeah. Can't wait for you to play Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, and everything grinds to a halt for us to watch the intimate love story between the prototype and Harley Sawyer. Like I remember who Harley Sawyer is. You think I remember anything from that game? All right. I think there was a big cat. This is sick. Fun. Okay, we also have to do that to those. Okay, alright.
Don't run into him now. Are you a pro gamer or not? I'm a pro gamer.
No! Right before the end? He's the doctor. The TV guy with one eye. Yeah, I got that. Okay. When you said doctor, I got it. Always assume you forget everything. Good job, chat. Don't assume that with the games that I choose to play. Think I'll remember everything from that game? Can apply to most of your games you played. What? Do you need me to start naming Mario and Luigi enemies? Blocker guy, Boom Guy DX, Boo Guy, Cool Guy, Leaf Guy, Support Goomba. We can do this. Do you think it reset the thing before? Can I do this again? The crystals came back, but you can't get the other one still. All right.
Come on, pro gamer.
missed an enemy. I'm fucked. There's totally gonna be like a, did you hit all the enemies? There's totally that. Asshole. You ass bitch. You ass bitch. Alright, we got the gold. We got the gold at least. It's really nice to let you try again instead of having to do the whole level again. Isn't that nice? If only they let me do that for the challenge right before the thing. But no, for that I get to do the whole game again. The whole game. The level again. Play the whole game again, gamer. Pianosaurus plush should come in tomorrow. Very nice. Right, well, look, let's finish and see if there's actually a mission to get all the enemies. I assume there is. Love when TheBoredJord teaches me all the all the new combination of curse words. Alright, chat. Fun level. Despite the claims. Watch this. Defeat all enemies with sign mouth. What do you know? Exactly what I said. It's fine. We had to play the level again anyway to get that special one of these. Crystal Florina. When a meteor crashed down in front of Florina, the unthinkable happened. She almost missed her dance lesson. Sure, she was a little surprised at first, but she felt new power flowing through her, intensifying both her combat moves and her dance steps. Beware the formidable passion of her twirls. Gearmouth Kirby. Kirby gained the powerful mouthful mode ability after he flew through a mysterious vortex. When he finds a large gear in an area where meteors have fallen and stuffs it in his mouth, he can roll along and climb objects. Even walls. While sticking to a wall, move along with a satisfying click-clack-click. Pro gamer Uncle Jord predicted what the game wants you to do. Yeah. Yep. They're predictable. Moonlight Canyon Labyrinth. Thinking about building a Lego set tomorrow. Not really sure which one. I have two. And really it just comes down to trying to find space. You gotta reorganize stuff. Sounds fun. Sounds like a fun project to start. What do you want me to have? Bomb? Wish game. You punished me for using bomb in that boss fight earlier? You think I forgot? That's what I think of your bomb. Okay, fine. I will take this one. Chat, I do recommend checking out Nija. Naja. I'm not exactly sure how to say it. Naja 2. Animated movies from China. Okay, I guess I hit something early. Bro. I don't remember when, but I saw Lego Pixie Goblin sets, or whatever it was you had, and I was like, that's the set Jord sold. Lego Elves? Not Pixies. It was elves and dragons. Lego elves, you just remembered. Cool. Cool. Go this way first. Go this way first. Yeah, I sold so many of those. We're gonna be playing a Lego game, Ghost. Did you know that? Yeah, you knew that. Lego Battles. Why did you have so many again? I bought them once. To do them. Do Legos. Why do you have so many Legos? Yeah, it was worth selling them. Just slick music playing. Go this way first, gamer. Pros no. Four hidden animal sculptures. I was there. He was there. He remembers. Jordan is iconic 50 sets of Lego L's. I gave one of the smaller ones to my niece. I wonder if she ever did it. Or did anything with it. Don't have any experience with Lego Battles, except I do know there was a Ninjago version of it, and it's basically the same thing, but with Ninjago skin. Let's see. Bro, I love it. I love this buzzsaw ability. It's such a satisfying sound. Excuse me? Some shitbag bomb character is just gonna fly at me? I build them. You had 50 of them you kept in a box. I built all of them. And then I dismantled them and put them back. What am I gonna do with them? Put them on a shelf forever? Takes up space and they get dusty. And it's like a pain to clean Legos when they get dusty, huh? You only have so much space. You gotta pick your spots with what uses it. Oh, you thought they were unopened. No, 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 no. Unopened. How do I get those? Ooh, fun. That light had a light. Good commentary, gamer. That's why I subscribe. I'm going to tell my good friend Crinkle about this channel. I think he will get a kick out of it as well. It could have been your children, and you would have named them after chat. What? The Legos? What are my children? Kinda, yeah, you are kind of just supposed to put Legos on the shelf and let them sit there forever. You're supposed to do that? To me, it's an activity. The fun is in putting it together. It's like if I was gonna play Labo again, I would get a new one so I could put it together again. Come here, Brontobert. I've been waiting to do this to you.
You will feel my wrath. Aha. You too. Kirby and Tauros. You gonna make me fight a boss thing? Dream Starian. Pop Starian. What's this land called? I don't even remember. It's gonna be like, you would have gotten a thing if you didn't fall during this fight. Eat it, bro. The fun is to assemble them, and then you sell the completed product for triple the price. I like smashing them. Smashed Elves Legos. $35.
Free smashed.
Here you go, baby girl. I got you some new Legos. Free smashed and everything.
You're the worst dad ever. Piece of shit.
I love you too, sweetheart. To me, kind of just like looking at them, most of my sets are from Ninjago or Mario. I think it's cool to have something from the show game, yeah. No, I get that. I get that. I get having things around that you like to look at. That's what my Armorer's Shrine is behind me. And my Color Splash poster. And my Pikmin 3 poster, and my Breath of the Wild poster, and my Xenoblade Chronicles poster, and my Majora's Mask poster, and my Okami poster, and my Eevee Evolution picture. Look at this game, and don't tell me those locked goals in the end of the stage is there to make you replay the stage. Locked goals. Oh yeah, you have to, if you don't complete the goal, you have to play the stage again. The thing is, some of them are invisible, like you're saying, and you don't know. Sometimes, like, it'll be something you had no way of knowing. I complained about it in my review. At least I'm pretty sure I did. Which is, you'll play through a whole stage, it's like, oh, well, I didn't know you wanted me to beat this boss with a specific power to get that thing. You like having things around that I like to look at, that's why I have a boyfriend. He on the shelf next to the Legos? Is he also Ninjago themed? Shit. This music right now. Slick. How many walls do you have to hold up all these posters? 4 walls in the room. And one of the walls doesn't have any of them.
Maybe you can see my room sometime, chat. On TheBoredJord.
Cool. Right into a buzzsaw. He died that way. Give me the hammers. Oh no. Okay, we got this. We had to, chat. We haven't had it. We had to. Now we are the Time Lord. Oh, not what I want for a fight like this, though. I'm gonna have to use the stupid pop star method of taking them down.
Crystal Twin Florina. Eat shit, eat shit. Oh wait, is this working? Are we actually dealing great damage to them? Oh, okay, no, that worked. Defeat them using Crash, bro! See, this is what I'm talking about. If we didn't defeat them using Crash, play the whole level again. Get the Crash power and don't mess it up. We don't need some Jord mysteries to be answered. Your room can be unknown to the Jord community. No, I get you. But you never know, right? Eventually you get to a point where people want it. Show me where you sleep. I need to get it right in my fan art. Okay, here it is.
Thanks.
Okay, no, we got it, we're good. Right. Show me what your plates you eat your food look like. Secrets? Another level conquered. What's this? What do you want me to do? Fly all the way to that thing? Okay. Cool. Bro, we missed a thing? We missed a thing. Play it again. Another one down. All right, what do we miss? Get the maximum tomato atop the large crystal. We missed 2 of the sculptures. Jeez. I'm like trying to be thorough. I don't get it. Animal crystal sculpture. It's a nice shot, huh? Wild mid-bosses. 3 of Planet Popstar's mid-bosses have grown quite comfortable with the wild ways of this new world's beast pack. Maybe a bit too comfortable. Word is, they're even wilder than the indigenous beasts. Florina, who's from the new world, sometimes finds their behavior off-putting. How dare game I paid money for make me play it again to get my money's worth. No, right? Okay. Going to the lava area. Crumbling, fiery, forbidden lands. Okay. Intense area. That stage's name was the last thing they added to the game. What, this? Crumbling, fiery, forbidden lands? Sure. It is a sloppy one. Sloppy Sands. Great crystals to get 5 red starry coins. 1 out of 5. I'm sure I'll find 2 of them. Now we can get them all. We're thorough gamers. Oh, we're doing car stuff. Okay. Cool. Can't wait for that stage's name to be a future trivia question. Just the most generic name of a stage. Okay. Okay, alright. That's called a jabberhog? Calm, grassy, sunny plains. Yeah, basically. Okay. Doing real good. Sick. All right, bro. That takes so fucking long to charge up, dude. That's ridiculous. Doesn't need to take that long. Trash, you're trash. Trash. Pound the pegs, gamer. Pound those pegs. In 2 months, I will receive my 3DS to get a capture card to record high-quality 3DS gameplay to show off my epic Mario and Luigi gameplay to show the world. Are you being serious? Are you really getting a capture card? Pretty cool. If so, you know? Yes, wow. What's the reason? You just, like, to do what you're saying? To show your epic gameplay? There's a lot that you'll be able to do with something like that, I imagine. Ah. 6:30. We've been going for a little over 4 hours now, chat. I don't think there's too much left to this DLC, based at the pace we've been going, and how it seems to be laid out. Okay. Rise. What's this? Secrets? Got it. Mainly for now the 3DS because that console is currently finicky to get high quality footage, yeah. Yeah. Eventually, I imagine they're gonna have to figure out a way to get 3DS games to be ported to future consoles. There's no way they're gonna leave them behind. Third one of those, huh? There's no easy way to buy a capture card for it, plus can enable me to get DS and GBA footage too. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Up here. Got it. Take me. Over here. Aha. Inside of that, or record on a phone to get footage like most people. I mean, for 3DS games, I go, you know, with the PC method, if I'm going to be getting footage for them. But I get it that not all 3DS games are going to translate well to a PC experience, considering how they might control and what they might utilize. You know, it's definitely not the authentic experience. But as seen with Sticker Star, I'm fine with covering a 3DS game that way if I don't think that the 3DS aspect of the game is essential to the experience, and I don't think that's true for Sticker Star. So I felt okay. I didn't feel like I was missing out on anything reviewing Sticker Star that way. I didn't think it changed the experience at all. Should have hit the jump button. Oh my, okay. Okay, just follow the path. Good. Okay. Crushing this. Crushing this. Another stage done. What would you do if Kirby hit you with a car? Probably go to the hospital. Right? I imagine it would hurt. That car looks like it hurts. And then depending on what happened there, would depend on where I would go from there. Either home or cemetery. I didn't find that last 5 red starry coins. Man, they're hiding these things really good. Smash Brothers counter to Kirby car, sure. If I knew any. What's this thing I missed? Drive to the end of the last course without falling into magma. Yeah. I was gonna even make a joke when that happened. I'm like, I bet I missed out on a thing now. You did. You did. Because I didn't jump because I didn't think I needed to. Maybe the perspective should be communicated better. Metro train to Blizzard Bridge. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice one. Nap time. There's always time for a good nap, but some sleep habits don't work well together. These two often rest snugly, but sometimes sleepy Kirby inhales Elfilin right up. And then Kirby starts chewing. Kirby, Elfilin is not made of mint ice cream. Games make me hungry. Ooh. Trophy Bling Blipper. The king of the Blippers lurks in the Flash fishing pond. But how does such a large creature live in such a small area? Our intrepid astronomer Waddle Dee has done some investigating, and it seems the pond's depths connect to the coast, where Kirby first landed. Nature is just full of mysteries. Better dialogue than Bonanza? Wow. Bonanza. It's a bonanza. Coming along. Crystal Beast Pack. What was that? Some kind of boss rush? Crystal Beast Pack Volcano Battle. Oh, okay. Give me one moment, chat. I'm back, chat. Welcome back, Rama21. We're deep into this. I think we're just about done, like, close to the finish. Did you get kidnapped? Here I am. I made a reference to Monkey D. Dragon before. I knew you would get it. Yeah, we're deep in. Bosses? Just that one, like, new mid-boss. There's been one new mid-boss, no actual boss fights yet. Okay, Crystal Land, Crystal Monkey. Beat you with hammers. See how you like it. I think those are called like ookies or something like that. You missed a One Piece reference. You would think more people would know them, but One Piece does require a lot of time. Are there new ability upgrades? No. So far, the new stuff has pretty much just been 3 mouthful modes. That's all I've really seen outside of like going through these levels. There's been 1 new mid-boss and 3 new mouthful modes. Some of the mid-bosses have had like upgraded versions, but they seem functionally the same. One Piece or TheBoredJord stream? Yeah, see, my chat will never, or should never waste their time on One Piece when presented with such a quandary. This place looks cool. Isn't this where we did like the boss fight? I guess not. Maybe? Okay. No, this is an area. Oh, here they are. Okay, the beasts are here. One Piece or every Mario and Luigi game played in a row, no break. Yeah, that would equal about the time of getting through maybe the first 100 episodes of One Piece. Yeah, there's the new mid-boss. Get out of here, doggo. Nice. Okay. Taken out. Before the game came out, everyone theorized that Galactonite would show up. I haven't seen anything, though. Now, why did they believe that? Why did they theorize that? Why did they think Galactonite would show up? It wouldn't really make sense because Morphonite is just upgraded Galactonite. Okay. But Morphonite is why they thought this? Is the new OST any good? So there's some like remixes of tracks from the original game. Some of them sound pretty pleasant. I would say that none of them have really stood out. It's not bad music, but kind of you know, what you'd expect, I think. Cool. They thought because of the star crystal theme. Okay. You're getting a Switch 2, right? When are you getting that again? December. Very cool. Very cool. More people will get that Switch 2. They won't be able to like play multiplayer Switch 2 games. When does the Mario Party stuff come out? That's getting an update, right? Did that already happen? This could have been a Kirby 64 sequel with the amount of crystals in this game. Sure. Eat it. Eat it. Should we? There's lava around. Maybe they'll want me to use ice. Doesn't even do anything. Mario Party upgrade happened. Thought you heard it wasn't great? Really? Interesting.
You can do it, gamer.
And yeah, you might have noticed another thing about the this little missions list, Nad, is only one shows up at a time. So if you do one and you get to the end of the stage and there are multiple that aren't revealed, it'll only show you the top one. And then you play through the level again, you do that, and then it'll show you the next one. It's really lame how they did that. The Mario Party stuff came out a while ago. Everyone hated it. Really? It's not worth it. Love Robobot because I 100%ed it during COVID, so it was always kind of close with me. I see what you're saying, yeah. Still think Forgotten Land is good. Yeah, I'm having a great time playing this. So far, what I would say from this DLC is, like, I'm having a good time playing it. It is just more of the normal game. If you like the normal game, I think easily get it. But I've yet to see anything in it that's like, oh, you really gotta play it for this. You know, like, it's just kind of like more of the regular game. Why, though, kind of seems like a way to screw us with 100% gamers. Yeah, no, it's an unnecessarily drawn-out way of doing things. You touch the crystal and make the wall crystal. Does that change anything? It gives me a new path towards friendship. Anything up there? No. We're falling down there? Up here. That might just be the way forward. There's an arrow sign there. Yeah, we want to fall. Cool. Okay. A glorified P-Switch. You know what? Yeah. That does seem to be what it is. COVID still seems like a blur. It just happened and we all forgot. Yeah. It was a thing and it's not a thing anymore. I mean, it's still a thing to a degree. It can still happen, but now it's just treated like, you know, the flu is treated. Cool. Find the treasure hidden on the sinking wall. It's fun. Damn it, I was reading that. Ugh. I was reading the message. Oh, you hit that thing. You fall off the wall. You die. What? Am I going over here? Basically, the Mario Party stuff is too expensive for what you get, and the upgrade is treated as a separate game, so if you just want to play the main game, it's still the same Switch 1 version without any of the improvements. So, like, if I was to buy the extension, what is it, like 20 bucks to get, like, the new stuff? The excess new stuff? Eat it, bro. Suck it. Part of you wonders if there's still an experimental copy of the canceled GameCube Kirby game. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll come back one day. Cool, we get to do this here. I like these segments. Despite me swearing up a storm the last time. Cool. Gotcha. You touch lava, you don't get a thing now, gamer. Play the level again. Ooh. Good. Ah, I went the wrong way. Hope I didn't miss something essential. Okay. Bro, you missed something already. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm missing so many things. When I figure out where these things are hidden, if they're dirty, I swear. You're already 100% of the main game, so I'm definitely gonna 100% this one. Hopefully you don't rejoin and see the super duper final boss or something. You gotta go. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the boss, whatever that's gonna be, is gonna be pretty soon. Tilt and Roll Kirby was unironically harder than the true final boss. They definitely use the canceled GameCube game for many ideas. They can leech it for new entries. And it makes sense, right? Why waste the work? Why waste it? Retry now. No thanks. Not now. Cappy, play as him. And Air Riders too. Air Riders. Sakurai could be working on Smash, but oh well. Let's have a Kirby game. Let's have a Kirby racing game. The acclaimed Kirby Air Ride 1 needs to be replaced. What's this? These things? We can do this one. I'll make some circles, chat. That is fun to do. It is very unique. Look at he got wrecked, bro. Oh, you're giving me another thing? Make some more circles. Yeah, you're safe when you do it too. Maybe I'm too harsh on this power. Cool. Sakurai kept sweating up a storm in his dreams if he didn't make a sequel to Air Ride. They asked him to do it. I'm sure he was, like, interested. They're gonna ask him, they're gonna be like, hey, can you make the next Smash Bros, please? You are the prodigy of Nintendo. Like, all right, I'll do it. That's what he sounds like, right? And then when you can't dig, this power is just like, holy crap. I'm gonna have to get rid of it.
Kirby Air Riders.
Where do I get that thing? Keep hitting the crystals. There you go. Another one. Oh, a turtle is shooting all this at us? Nice. They're definitely hiding the best mode top ride for last. Oh, fucking goddamn it. I look away for a second. Yeah, it feels like there's definitely something like new has to be there, right? I don't think it's top ride, but something new has to be there. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess I'm just surprised at how much it's just like Kirby Air Ride again so far. Just like, you know, with like improvements. Just fine. Do it. Go for it. Oh, shit. That's cool. I think there's a reward for never falling during this part. Basically, Kirby Air Ride Deluxe, $70. I mean, it does look quality. And Kirby Air Ride was jank AF. Looks worth it to me. It's fun. Whoa. Cool. Okay. How'd we do? Alright, what do we miss? Defeat the Galactal without taking damage? Sure. Sure. Look at these guys. Bonanza. Bonkers and Mookie. Bonkers awoke on the beach, Mookie surrounding him, hammers in hand. Hammers? No. They brandished bananas. Offerings for a powerful leader, and that is the moment they became Banana Brothers. These are nice figures. Ooh. Small starry flower. These small flowers bloom where meteors fall, and mysterious things happen around them when they are touched. They were originally part of a crystal that had the power to envelop and contain an evil, ominous meteor. Ooh, that's beautiful. Sealed meteor. As the legend goes, a meteor has passed countless times over the eons. The story has been handed down as a poem that is said to tell of a future with a meteor that can sink continents or wipe out all life. The legend is mostly forgotten, but now a new meteor falls. Okay. For some reason, this is a prophecy. I guess so we know what to do. So we treat it with importance. Slobby King. Bring more fruit and make it snappy. It might seem as though this king is just lazing around, but he's actually got a lot on his mind. Kings feel bad too, you know, about the stuff they did to the Waddle Dees back in the day. Oh yeah, stirs up the emotions. This king is considered a royal but brief apology. Is considering a royal but brief apology. Huh. Okay, I guess character development. This DLC is bringing me Tears of the Kingdom moments, just more of the main game added onto it. Looks cool, but definitely seems something can skip, which isn't bad, but when Nintendo DLC comes in, I think of Octo Expansion kinds of DLC adds to the main game and is new. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying there. Octo Expansion is next level DLC. And what that offers. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I don't think that's an entirely unfair, sentiment. Alright, what happens now? We beat 2 levels in each of the areas.
Alright, enough starries have gathered for the ceiling. Let's head to the volcanic island.
Alright, chat, this might be the big fight. Sure. We got over 100 of them. Looks like a lot of starries have gathered. Let's head to the volcanic island. Yeah, I know. The stupid drill power. Okay, yeah. So cute. Oh no, it didn't work. Shocker on Shock Street. It's a Gooby Goob. No, don't hurt them. No! They're getting goobed. So you know it's evil because it's a purple mass of goop. That's in every not Mario, every Nintendo game these days. Purple mass of goop. No, don't hurt them. Sad. We fall. Star-crossed world. Cool. New area. It's down here that we find Ganondorf.
Kirby, I think Ganondorf is deeper.
Player. The companion added so much to that cutscene. What, Elfilin? Was he there? He or she, whatever it is. I want a different power. What was that? What was that? Alright. I saw something. Deeper, young Kirby. To the planet core. Alright. Cool. Big old sign. Sounds like they're saying something. Look at this, chat. Mystical. Hey. Pick your power.
Gang's all here.
Now, sword and hammer are so much stronger than all the other ones because they have an extra level of upgrade. I feel inclined to just go with sword. I love my cutter. You know I love it. You know I love it. Maxim tomato. All right. Here we go. What freaky boss have they created? Look at this. No, don't touch those things. You bad goob. Peristella crystallis, Genuel meteonelletus. Okay, so here's the thing. It looks cool. It looks super cool. It's basically a new version of the final boss of the main game. At least that's how it appears. Shit. Okay. Okay. Genuel meteonelphilus. Okay. Oh. Power. See, it's nice because in this game you can guard and you don't take any damage. Okay, you take some maybe. But not as much as I did in Triple Deluxe. Should jump. That's right, you know what you want to do? The dodges. Not familiar enough with the moves. Alright, he's coming. There we go. Give him the dodges. Yeah, like, these are moves that the final boss of the main game uses. Good damage. This is beautiful. I really like its design. I expected something original, though. I expected a final boss that was like... I mean, more stuff could still happen. What? Okay. I got hair in my mouth. Oh god. This looks super sick. Chat, if you don't know, dodging is busted in this game. If you just keep doing it, you'll never get hit. It's great. It's what every Kirby game needs. There we go. Start dodging. Okay, okay, that did not work for that move. And now I'm just getting effed. Okay. Okay, more of this. Like the lightning all around the arena. I mean, it's cliche, but it's a classic for a reason. It's cool. Yeah, no, this is a cool place. A cool atmosphere for this fight. Almost dead. Dead. It's just a recolored final boss. It's definitely more than a recolor, but like its form is very similar. Like it's got more going on with its antlers and all that. This is cool. Maybe something will happen. It's gonna destroy the whole world. No, Kirby. Ooh, Shadow Queen. So this seems different. Okay, so now we're fighting like a big version of it. They didn't heal me. How could you? This is some Sectonia stuff. Just keep dodging. I can't say I understand why it's like, why it looks like our partner character, like why it would be related in a way. Okay. Just keep dodging, just keep dodging. Dodging's the trick. Did I get food? What's happening? You're taking a building out? Cool. Yeah, and Morpho Knight's dodge is so good. Okay. Where are you going? Just keep dodging. Oh shit, okay. That was different. This is cool. Damn it. Worst spot for that, man. Like, this is a very cool fight. We have to play it very defensively if we want to get through this with our health. Okay. It's close. It's almost dead. Dodge. We got it. We got it. Okay. You sad now? The orb. That orb looks like the Kirby thing from the older game. Ooh. Okay, it's the third phase. Jeez. All right. Dodging is busted because you don't get hit. Funny thing to say. Items are OP because you can heal your health. It's just like there's no like grace period after the dodging, so you can just spam it and you generally won't get hit by things. It's shiny. It got bigger. It's just Bowser all over again. Final boss needs his nails to be cut. You don't like a nice long nail? I do. I feel like this is 0, but if it was made today where they couldn't get away with the gore, yeah. Definitely feels like visually like it's referential in a way, right? All right, like I'm almost dead. You can just kill me so I can restart this phase. Knock him out. Okay. Little dogs. Okay, smash it open. Don't let it do that. Okay. It looks cool. We got it? Black, black, black. Black, black. I appreciate how specific you always are, Jordan. Because it looks like many things from the old games.
Kirby! Wake up, Kirby. The starries, they're... Look, they're gathering in the sky.
The starries.
I have this strange feeling that Was I wrapped in the embrace of the starry's light in the distant past, too? That might be why I was able to hear their voices. I hope the starries get to travel the universe and explore freely from now on.
Astronomer Waddle Dee was an important character in this game.
Hey.
Cute. The final boss is cool and also looks really cool, but I also think it is a bit lame how it looks similar to the main game's final boss. It limits the cool factor. I think they should have given it a more unique design. To me, it makes... You're playing through all this DLC, you're expecting something new. You know, you're expecting something that's, like, branching things out in an interesting way. Having, like, a final boss that looks so similar to the final boss of the main game. With some new moves, like, the fight was cool. The location was cool, but, like, I wouldn't say it's like you gotta play it, you gotta experience it. And so far, the whole DLC, while I enjoyed it all, it does feel like more of the main game. Which, I mean, like, if I enjoyed myself, is that really a bad thing? It's just, like, I wouldn't say that anything I experienced was must-play. It's not really contributing to the lore in a compelling way, from what I've seen. And from what I know. Elflin, what are you talking about? Yeah, like, it's... Maybe there's more? I don't know. Seems fine for DLC. $20 DLC? They're probably doing 20 because they can get away with 20. But that'll vary depending on who you are. I guess I just expected more in terms of, like, where it would go with its concepts, with its implications, with its lore, a lot of stuff like that. And it doesn't really do much. Mind if I tell you some of the lore? It's really not anything mind-blowing. Go for it. Go for it. But I had a good time. Yeah, I had a good time playing this. It's a nice little side thing that you can do. Side thing that you're paying for. That you can do in this game. If you like Forgotten Land, then, like, to me it makes sense that you would like this stuff too. But if you're looking for something that's going to wow you in some way, I think it will disappoint you in that way. In one of the figurines, it says that this final boss is the brother of the main game's final boss. That's actually interesting. That's interesting. I like that. I guess I just, you know, I guess I expected the DLC to have more to do with Kirby's history, which I don't know why I assumed that. I expected some character to be relevant from a past game, or have something to do with this, or more of like a weird abomination to be the final boss of this section. And a lot of the levels, like, I had a good time playing through them, but it does kind of feel like they're just kind of rearranging and adding things on to the levels that are already in the game. Even though a lot of it is technically new, it is just kind of that content for content's sake kind of thing, which makes it sound worse than it is, because it is fun, but it is just kind of more content. You expected more too. The story just kind of felt like an excuse for the levels, and I expected a more unique final boss at the very least. This content is cool. I don't think it was falsely advertised, but I guess I expected a bit more. Same. I think it's easy to expect more, because generally you don't go into DLC for a game thinking that it's not going to show you anything wowing, and I wasn't really wowed by anything. A lot of it felt very familiar. $20 Kirby DLC or pizza. We're back. Does anything happen if we go back? Let's see. New music. Generally, Kirby gives you more, yeah. Put your glimmering memories to music. The The band can now play new songs you've heard in Star-Crossed World. Cool. Ooh. Really? They're gonna update the Coliseum, make it crazier, and have that new boss in there? There's an extra super decisive battle that goes beyond the Ultimate Cup Z. You can now enter the Ultimate Cup Z EX in the Coliseum. Okay, so the Ultimate Cup Z is actually a pretty decent challenge of like Kirby boss rush kind of thing. So the Z EX is probably even nuttier. But I mean, with the dodge strat, does it really matter? To enter the Ultimate Cup Z EX, visit the booth in front of the Coliseum. Good luck. No, seriously, good luck. Cool.
I'm so glad the Starries returned to their original forms and got to go back to space. I'm sure they're traveling through some distant corner of the universe now. I heard their voices from the sky as they left. They said, "Thank you." There's no telling what might happen when a giant meteor falls from the sky. But of course, once again, all eyes were on you as you saved the day, Kirby.
All eyes.
We still have Starries to save. I want to rescue them and reunite them with their friends. Let's scour the world and find them all, Kirby.
I mean, yeah, I'll get the rest. I wonder if you get anything for doing that. Probably, right? That's what really happened, Elfilin. Thanks for saving the world from the Star of Darkness.
Now that peace has returned, I can feel safe observing the stars again. So, care to make a little trade while you're here?
Where'd you like to draw from? All right. Let's draw something, chat. Let's see what we get. Shop wagon. Sure. Give me another. Crystal Buffahorn. Give me another. Wandaria map. Wow, these are really fascinating, aren't they? Give me another. Cool combo. Twin Wild Frosty, Double Trouble, twice the menace. Get ready for a wild rampage as snowballs roll and twin titanic terrors charge behind. Even the Beast Pack takes notice, dubbing them the Ferocious Frozen Fangs. More words, please. Astronomer Waddle Dee's existence can be replaced with a capsule machine. He helped set up the mode. I know, but it is funny because, like, they show him when they first show this DLC, and it looks like it looks like a character, right? It looks like a character who's going to be a character in this DLC and mean something, and they don't. They just introduce it at the beginning, and then they sit on this bench, and they're a gacha machine. Crystal Orabiru. Orabiru. Ooh, Crystal Big Red Tortwilding. This Tortwilding, call him a boss building, is a member of a Tortwilding boss family that has made the Forbidden Lands its territory. It is fierce and powerful, and it sends tons of concrete bullets flying. It's a structure worthy of becoming the Beast Pack's last stronghold. Okay. Just wanted to scam Kirby. Okay. These are all just his extra copies he got, and is framing it as new capsules. Yeah. Let's try the volume 1. It's cheaper. We get the blue box. Ooh. Crystal Wild Bonkers. He went a little wild after finding himself in this world, and then a meteor landed in front of him. Just like his henchmen, the Mookies, he wields a hammer with even more power than before. Talk about a good way to get more respect from one's followers. Green starry coin. Okay. So let's open up the menu. Let's see how many there are. How do you look at them? This button. The new figure collection EX has arrived. Use X to switch bags and look at the EX figures you've collected. Okay, we haven't done too bad. I do like some of the lore these things give you, you know? I'll get the rest of them. If you're here to enter a tournament, you came to the right spot. Look at this. The Ultimate Cup EX is now available at the Coliseum. Challenging battles with ferocious bosses await you. Yeah. First time clear reward? What is that? I get a figurine of the final boss, the new one? Cool. Total of 12 battles, question mark? But I guess it's not 12 battles. Do I have any stuff to, like, upgrade my powers? Let's see. I have 2 star stones. How much to upgrade? I can't upgrade this any further. This ability can't be powered up any further. How about the hammer? Same. What else could we upgrade? Ranger? I like Cutter. We could power up Cutter. You don't have enough rare stones. 3 are required to power up. Try clearing the Coliseum. Alright. That'll be the next one we upgrade. Okay. Alright, yeah, I mean, I'll do all that stuff in my free time. I'm not in the mood to just do a boss rush right now. We saw the main game, which is what I wanted to see. The main DLC. I'm sensing a terrifying presence. Yeah. Overall, more bang for your buck. If you like this game and wanted just a bit more content, sure. But to me, that's $20. If it was $10, no complaints, but I'm expecting a bit more. I mean, I guess you also get, like, the performance increase. With the Switch 2 edition. Like, you are getting that as well. But yeah, I hear you. I think, like... For $20, I think it's important to know what you're getting with... In terms of what the difference is between this and the original version of the game. I had fun, though. We had over 5 hours of play, and I mean, I still... Like, there's the new Coliseum that I can do. There's the, going back through... I would say, like, roughly half the levels. I didn't get all the things in. So, like, there's that stuff, you know, figuring out those things to get. $20 for a year's worth of base NSO with a lot of games to play, yeah. True. Performance increase for a game that you've already played. I mean, for people who never played this, like, it does run nicely. I like this game. I could see playing it again someday. Just, you know, it's easy to have higher expectations for what the Starcross world was going to offer with its new content. But I still had a good time. This was a nice stream to play this game. A nice, like, 5 hours of just kind of going right through it. I'll do the rest of the stuff off stream, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, fun. I don't know. If you love Kirby, then I mean, I feel like it's a no-brainer. Like it's not poor quality. It's just easy to expect more. Octo Expansion didn't do a good service to a lot of other Nintendo DLCs. Because Octo Expansion's so good. I haven't played Splatoon 3's DLC yet. I have finished the campaign of Splatoon 3 completely. I'm delving into the multiplayer stuff, the card game, table turf battle. I'm doing all that stuff. Then I'm gonna, after I'm kind of exhausted most of those things, I'm gonna jump into the DLC for Splatoon 3 and see what that's like. Could have been added in online expansion pass, and I wouldn't complain about it like the Zelda games. Yeah, no, I agree. That would be a nice thing to throw in there. Fun. No, I had a good time. I'm happy we did this. As you all know, there's a big stream happening on Sunday. We'll be starting early, kind of like we did today. Maybe not as early as today, but early. To review all of the Gen 3 Pokemon. We'll be doing a lot of talking. So I'm looking forward to that. Otherwise, next week, Hollow Knight Silk Song comes out next week, and I want to stream that. We have Lego Battles to play. Dame has a pick for a game to play. We got to find a time to finish Glover. So we got a lot on the plate. A lot of fun stuff, though. It's good that we're just, you know, we're hitting it. We hit this game today, and we hit it hard. And we saw what it was all about. Appreciate you guys being here big time. I know that it was like a different time frame. Overall, a fun time, not really worth it for you. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm just surprised, I guess. I'm surprised at how little really new was in it. There was only 3 new mouthful modes, which were solid. But I felt like I was spending more of my time using mouthful modes in this DLC than playing Kirby with his powers and stuff, which I guess I get that's what it's about. I guess I'm just surprised there wasn't more. I'm surprised there wasn't more bosses than the final boss. Anything, I guess, that was just a little bit more original. Something weird happens, a new character. I don't know. Some new enemies. Instead, they're just basically reskinned. Not reskinned, but like, you know, enemies from the normal game with some doodads thrown on them. There was only one new thing, and it was the mid-boss. I still had a good time. But it's not must-play, and I think it's pretty easy to conclude that. The main game, I think, is, especially for a Kirby fan. Forgotten Land is a nice game. It's fun. Yay. Like I said, thanks guys for tuning in for this. This was great. And we'll be back soon, Sunday, with the big old Gen 3 review. I want you all to have a lovely night. What's that? Thanks, guys.